Beneath it, covered in snow, history, long forgotten, brutally torn from the skies and buried beneath the snow and ice. And now, as a group of diseased, sickened, magically inflicted adventurers finds themselves in a place called Sausvault, our Illrigger, a sort of like a dark powers kind of paladin, if you will. Air is about to get kebabbed by way too many flying swords. That is where we ended it last time, friends, as we stepped into a room of what looks to be a bunch of metallic scrap. Friends, everyone, pop open those character sheets. Take a look at those. Remind yourself of all of your spells, abilities, your character powers, and everything you can do. Mark down your inspirations for the session. Those of you who are human, remember, please try to remember if you've used your, because humans get inspiration every day. I can't remember which one of you guys used your human inspiration, which one of you didn't. I will count on you guys to remember that. That's fully on our system. I'm relying on you guys to remember. Because, funny enough, we got quite a few humans. I don't mean anything by this. Don't look into this in any great way, but we are the most normal party we've had over these years that we've been sort of hanging out together. A lot of humans. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's just a handful of humans. All right.
I wouldn't say we're normal, but
Who you
I
calling
wouldn't say normal, but like species wise, we fit the sort of like popular, like how often you encounter these kinds of individuals in the world. Yep. All right. Well, jokes aside, I'm gonna do my best, or the Sausvault will do its best to kill you all, and it's up to you to survive. As we return, briefest little recap of last time. Yes, we arrived into a small little kind of a small little place owned and controlled by the Diarchy of Uthadern. There we met some people and headed on out in our search of Sausvault. We ran into some saber-toothed tigers that we had to fight, we killed, and we found some sort of magic items in the frozen waste that were sort of stuck up to a fucking rock above us. A magical, if I remember correctly, backpack with a little thing of rope inside of it. We found a ice method, which we followed for some time, and it led us to the Sausvault, a old laboratory, a medical research facility of some sort, it seems, where we sort of started looking for cure. No cure yet that we found, but we did encounter multiple undead and these construct puppets, if you will, that tried to ambush us. We fought them off, and now, after Karnak and Air, with the help of Air, gave final peace and rest to a rampaging monstrosity that was locked in a room, giving it some bits of final peace. Air poked her head out into this other room just to make sure there's no threats or dangers in here, and what do you know? Scraps of broken blades and metal and weapons here began to illuminate with magical glow and then lift off the ground, pointing towards her. Not quite fast enough to get out of the room before they strike. Instead, initiatives are rolled, as now we must fight once more to survive. So, friends, let's see how good at surviving you are as combat begins. Karnak, it is your turn first.
Ooh.
Karnak you're under a zombie. Let me get the zombie off of you. There we go. Do your
Okay.
thing.
I can see this one, yeah.
You see whatever your character sees.
Yeah. Not currently raging, so I dropped it when we dealt with that monstrosity. And we'll just use Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, let's do it.
Where's it at?
And remind me, I'm pretty sure not. Oh, no, never mind. Don't worry about it. I was thinking of something else. I was thinking, like, you as a barbarian, you'll get a thing called Reckless Attack. Does that work on Eldritch Blast? But I'm pretty sure it won't once you get it. Let's see here. That is a 12, which will not hit. It fires off, and it blasts off of the blade, but it does not actually break it.
Ruh-roh.
avoiding it.
Okay. I don't want to be in his way, so he'll stay there.
All right, that is going to be your turn. Kalis, we go to you.
Okay, 2 seconds here. Pulling it up.
If you go ahead and peek into that room, you will notice all the clattering of metal and the sound of rust falling away from blades, that there is simply, I would say, a little too many animated flying blades. But I will let you be the judge of that.
That is quite a bit. Yeah, that's a lot going on. I don't even know what to do. I mean, even if I go in, I'm going to suffer an opportunity attack. I think the best thing I'm going to do is stay put.
I mean, it looked like Air was about to, back the fuck out of there, right? She just wasn't quite fast enough to do it. So if we can get her out of there alive, that would be ideal, and then we close the door, maybe bar it or something like that. But right now, it's bad, gang. Okay,
I mean,
so just dodge action or hide action, or what do you think?
Yeah, I want to hide. I don't think I can go and grab her. I'm not very. It's not something I can really do. So I'll just hide. Let's just hide. Let's do a stealth check.
You're just gonna hit the wall, back against the wall there. Give me a stealth roll. 17 solid. You are quiet, not noticed by these creatures whatsoever at the moment. Okay. That could be your action or bonus.
I don't think I'm going to do anything else, so...
Okay, very good. You and your turn as we go to these animated blades.
Can you take the dodge action and hide? Probably not.
Well, I mean, you technically, yes,
as a rogue,
you can, but here's the thing. You definitely can, but if you're hiding, who's attacking you, right? Why do you need dodge at that point, right? So generally, you can take a hide and a dash, so you can stealthily move around a bunch if you wanted. But you don't need to dodge. You can.
I'll probably. Yeah, it's a way to use my action.
Oh, and something that'll matter mostly for you here, Zach, mostly for Kalis. New 2024 rules of D&D say, it used to be you roll a stealth check, and then the enemies, aka me, the DM, rolls a perception roll, and if I roll enough, I spot your character sneaking around and such, blah, blah, blah. Now, it's still that, however... Base, well, it's still passive, some if they're actively observing or whatever, but there's a new thing now that says to be stealth at all, you need to succeed on a DC 15 stealth check. So even if the enemies have low passive perception, you need to hit a minimum of 15 to be stealthed from people in a lightly obscured area. Right.
Okay.
So you can't just roll a 9 and I roll a 6 and you're still stealth by being comedically stealth in the background, Pink Panthering around.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just another little thing they added to the rules. All right, friends, we begin this horrifying turn. Blades. All swinging and swaying as magical runes glowing up their blades, down their hilts and pommels. All of a sudden, whoosh, rotate, shift, and then one by one, whoosh, 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 start whipping forwards towards Air here. Air. And Cleo, actually, who's in the doorway. Air, you're going to get of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these blades that are in the room. Air, 8 of them are going to go for you, and 3 are going to go for Cleo here. Air, they have to move into your space, they attack you, and they have to move back so they can make space for the other ones. The first one that does this, if you wanted to use your reaction to opportunity attack, you can.
I feel like I might need my reaction, so I'm going to hold on to that, and instead I'm just going to hide behind my shield. I'm just oh, shit.
Understood. Now, these things are fucking fast. They have a movement speed of 50. So they have more than enough space to rush at you and then back away. So Air, here comes 8 fucking attacks for you here. These sword slashes. 20 for 3 points of damage.
Hit the hits. That misses.
17 misses.
Miss.
11 misses. Natural 20. 13 points of damage. Brutal stab to the side of your gut. Number 5. 19 hits.
Yep.
3 points of damage. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6th attack.
Miss.
13 misses. 7th.
Miss.
6 misses. Last one.
Miss.
9 misses. Okay, so you block and sort of deflect, block with the shield. One of them catches you by the side of the chin. One stabs you pretty brutally into your gut. And the last one just sort of slashes across the side of your chin. But overall, due to your armor and sort of kind of seemingly military training, moving, controlling the space around you, you're able to avoid deadly blows here. Cleo, whipping towards you, and they're not all just swords. Like, whipping towards you, Cleo is an animated morning star that is just like spinning through the air, followed by like 2 daggers that are flying right after it. As Cleo, here's 3 attacks for you. 1,
Ugh.
natural 20 again for 8 points of damage to Cleo. Next one, double 9s, missing. Last one, 9 again, missing. So the Morning Star, you get your hand up, it slams into the shield, but you feel some horrible pain in your forearm as it sort of forces your body down as you manage to sort of deflect it and the 2 other daggers as they're flying. As they're all kind of now hovering in that space there at the door. A brutal onslaught of blades. As Kiara, you look on ahead, and as a bard who summons magical items and sort of inventory to help you in battle, these would almost be interesting to you to maybe learn about how to summon an animated item of your own like this. But right now they're trying to kill your new ally, so we gotta do something about that.
She's thinking, oh, you can use these for actual like attacks instead of the shit that I be making. That makes more sense.
Well, fuck, I should have been doing that the whole time.
She's like, wait, you can do that?
I'm here just making random
Wow.
things, and that makes more sense.
I will take I will take gigantic catapult and or sling, sorry, over animated blades anytime.
Into the campaign, she animates 5 guns.
Oh,
You know,
shit.
that's the thing. I think she just tries to think outside the box, and she doesn't really think about attacking things mostly. So it's probably why she doesn't have that idea.
You like
Okay.
having your incredible imagination and whimsy, and then some ancient wizard being like, flying sword that hits you in the body. Good enough. All right, Kiara,
Alright, so
take it away.
She
Cleo
looks
and Air are
messed
fucked up.
Yeah, they look messed up. Okay. All right, let me see this. I'm going to. I already used my cure wounds for the day, my free one.
Oh,
So-
before we continue, so sorry. Cleo as well. If you wanted to, one of the blades would have had to move away after attacking you. So if you wanted an attack of opportunity, you could have gotten one in as well.
Sure, Cleo will take a swing with her mace.
Go ahead. While you swing that, 18, you hit. Sorry, Jen. We'll get back to it in a sec here. 6 points of damage. The blade, this blade over here that struck, that failed to strike you and then moved back is now, quote marks, bloodied, like nearly broken.
Interesting.
Okay. Awesome. They seem precise and deadly, but not very durable. Kiara, back to you. So sorry about that.
It's okay. I already used my free cure wounds for the day, I believe, last time, and so I have to. And I won't be able to reach air from here. So
You could, but you're looking at least 2 opportunity attacks should you try to, because you had to move out of Cleo's space.
yeah.
afterwards.
Okay. So Cleo's right there though. So I'm just gonna heal Cleo. I'm gonna give him give her cure wounds, level 1.
Yeah, absolutely. They're gonna walk over the bodies of these like zombies, and they're kind of
Yeah, she's
destroying
gonna-
lab coats.
Yeah, she's gonna try her best not like step on them, but she try to get over there to her.
Oh shit! Amazing! 16 healing here. This is a first level cure wounds for Cleo's back to full hit points instantly. Again, that melody you hear every time you kind of look over in Kiara's direction as Kiara can unleash power for healing. Awesome. That's your
And then-
action.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to Air. That way, she can use it for any kind of like saves or anything like that. That might give her temp HP if she needs it.
Awesome.
do that.
Your empowered inspiration. Very cool. There it
There's your
is.
inspiration. And I'm not moving from there because I could be able to still see them from this spot in that angle.
Good.
And just in case anything happens, I can bring them up. So.
Very good. Kiara, that's going to be your turn. As Cleo, we go to you now. Roger up next.
I look back to Kiara. Thank you. Let's see if this works. And Kiara is actually going to lower her shield and present her holy symbol, and I'm going to use my Channel Divinity Orders Demand.
Ooh, amazing. Now, interesting. So I'll say this. Before you do this, give me a religion roll. Oh, I love that gif. Is that fucking what's the anime called?
It's Code Geass, I think.
Code Geass? It's Code Geass, right? Yeah. It's Lelouch. What was his name?
10.
Religion 10. Okay. So fear strikes you for a moment there, Cleo, as you see these animated puppets, these blades that move on their own whim, as if moved by some invisible hand gripping strings. Cleo, on a 10, you prepare your holy symbol, and as you're about to unleash it, you realize, like, wait, no, I don't think it'll work. Again, on a 10 roll here, you realize these creatures are mindless as they are simply blades, animated swords. They are probably immune to being charmed or commanded in any way.
Okay, do I still have my action?
Again, you, the player, might not know, but no, it does not take an action here. This is something as you prepare your holy symbol here, your 10 religion roll tells you that, okay, the player might not know, but the character would know that these creatures are mindless and therefore probably can't be frightened or charmed.
All right, then. In that case, I'm going to step 5 feet back.
Ooh, that's going to be 2 opportunity attacks.
That's fine.
Is that okay?
I'm just getting out of the way so Air can get out.
Okay, so this first one, because it's around the corner, you have 3/4 cover from. So plus 5 to your AC from this attack. Oh, Jesus. 23, I don't know if plus 5 matters.
My AC is 23.
Okay, so it hits exactly. That is 5 slashing, and the second one is a normal attack. 21 for 6 more points of damage. These 2 deadly blades slash at you as you leave.
Oh, that's the exact amount of healing that I just got from Kiara.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, the way out is open.
I'm going to hold my action to slam the door once Air is out of that room.
Clever. Super clever. Awesome. Any bonus?
For now, I could, but I'm going to hold off for now.
Understood. Very nice. Cleo, you're just ready to slam the door and hold it there. Rodri, we go to you now.
Are these things flying?
Yeah, they seem to be like hovering, just kind of in the air. You don't see them kind of moving to keep themselves up. They're just sort of magically levitating.
Are they kind of the same height, or could they occupy the same space?
Yeah, they're about all like anywhere from 2 to 6 feet in the air.
Oh shit, there's a lot more than I thought. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot. That's why I thought Air might be a goner, but she's holding stronger still.
Okay. Well, that doesn't help. Too far away. All right. I guess I will just firebolt into the room.
Okay.
Wait, is this thing here injured?
Yes, it is. The one, again, I myself, Jay, the human, is colorblind, but I think you guys are doing fine. Therefore, you should be able to see the aura is not
Yeah.
quite as green, a little more red.
Yeah, it's a little bit more.
As you
orange,
see,
yeah.
it's kind of bent and broken almost, kind of having a hard time staying up, as previously Cleo gave it a good whack.
Okay, well, I don't think 4 damage is probably going to kill it. So, I'm going to firebolt it just to see if it works.
Firebolt away. 12 just misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
Bolt of fire sticks out, and you watch as if having their own minds, all these blades kind of like move out of the way and to the side. The last one that's kind of semi-broken, barely shifting out of the way as it blasts the back wall.
Okay, that'll be my turn.
That'll be you.
Well, that's a
Air,
lot of sword.
That's a lot of fucking sword, gang. Air, you're there with your shield barely sort of holding on. You look behind you. You feel that pain spreading, that sting of pain kind of spreading through your gut as you look down and you see your sort of like belt and sort of kind of chest armor pooling with blood from that natural 20. You look behind and you see Cleo waiting to slam the door.
All right, well, that's fucking terrible. I'm gonna cast a spell, real quick. I'm gonna be leaving this room, but I'm gonna try and hedge my bets here. So
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Bane, on this one, and this one before I dash out of here.
I'll say this. Cleo did something very clever here, where she took the opportunity attacks of both of these front right ones. So they don't have reactions. If you wanted to bane someone else. Like, you'll be attacked by these two. The one to the left and the bottom left are the only ones who can actually attack you.
All right. Yeah, we'll hit those two then.
And you get one more.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll get the red one down here just in case.
Fuck that guy. Okay, gotcha.
Fuck that guy.
All right. Here are your charisma saves from the top to the bottom. I think fail. Definitely fails.
Yeah,
Definitely fails. Okay, all three of them are baned. Minus D4 to their attacks and saves. Huge. Awesome.
And,
What does this look like? Well, how do you steal their luck? How do you sort of obscure their ability to attack? What is this?
So any sort of blessing of like the goddess of like good fortune that they might have, like as Air like swings her hand out and like utters some sort of something in like infernal, you see this like shadow like appear over them, and there's almost like a little bit of like a malicious laughter in the room as like it just breaks and is like pulled down into the ground away. And then Air
You see some of their enchantment begins to wane as the blades kind of begin to rust, slowly, barely holding in the air.
And then as Air jumps out, we'll hope that eats the damage.
Let's see if it does. This is going to be 2 attacks against you, both Bane. First one, Jesus, 20. But Bane comes in. Go ahead and roll a d4. You need a 3 or a 4 for this to miss. 50-50, yeah?
Yeah, I'll take the hit.
That was good to hit.
7.
That's 7 points of damage. Second one, 60 minus a d4, that's gonna miss. Okay, one of them slashes you at the back of your sort of your back and up, like upper back here for 7 damage as you move out of the room. And the moment you're out, Cleo, that readied action, you slam the door closed. The moment you do, you hear ting, like impacts on the other side as you realize, should you, like the door doesn't lock seemingly. So you guys realize like we're gonna have to prop something up against the door or just like jam it somehow or like stop it from being able to. If they,
I picked this lock, so it was locked. Was it not?
It was locked, but you don't have a key for it to like relock it.
Could you use your picks to relock it?
I guess I was about to say, can I like use the
With
picks
thieves'
to,
tools, you definitely could try. Yeah, you definitely could.
Okay. I will.
Okay,
I mean,
excellent.
when it goes to my turn,
As you realize this, Yeah, Kalis is like, oh shit, start getting your tools ready for next turn here. Air, you rush on out, the door slams, and you're looking into the sort of strangely pale eyes of Cleo's here, who has immediately closed the door, securing your survival. As you realize just how close you got to the end. After all you've been through, you can't allow that. Air, you have a bonus action if there's anything left.
Bonus action, give Cleo a head pat.
Okay. Cleo, these things are banging on this fucking door, man. They want out. Air, that said, Karnak, it's top of the turn. Your turn is up. What you got, if anything? Our friend is back. It looks like the plan is going to be to lock the door.
Right.
But if that doesn't work...
Who's that Pokemon?
Right. So, Karnak is going to just try and hold the door shut if he can find space in there.
Yeah, there's no space to stand there, unfortunately, because Air and Cleo are like the front and center there. There's just like nowhere to stand at the moment. So you might want to help, but you like can't get in there. The corridor's too narrow.
Okay, he'll hold his action. Karnak will hold his action. If the door opens, they start coming out. He'll swing.
Okay, gotcha. Just ready some sort of a weapon you have to swing. Yep.
That looked like it hurt
Understood.
there, Air.
You have no idea. I think my insights are trying to come out.
Oof.
Kalis,
My turn?
it is your turn. Zach, this is Thieves' Tools roll. However, because these creatures are banging on the door and pushing actively from the other side, usually, once again, tools are a little different now. Now, when you use the tools, if you also are proficient in a skill that is appropriate in the situation, you get advantage. Usually, that would be Sleight of Hand paired up with Thieves' Tools, right? Here, however, it's a little different. Because the door is moving so much here, Kalis, if you can roll Thieves' Tools here. However, if you are proficient with insight or perception, as you're like waiting for their strikes and listening and kind of like figuring out their pattern of attacks, you can get advantage on the
I
Thieves'
have
Tools.
insight proficiency, so
Then you can go ahead and give me Thieves' Tools roll using your dexterity. You have advantage here. 15 does a temporary job. 20 or above locks it where they won't be able to get through without breaking the door, which you don't think they're able to do.
18.
18. 18 locks the door. You hear the click as you begin to mess with it immediately there. The door locks, and you hear boom, 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 boom impacts from the other side, and you see it. You see it jostling a little bit. You're like, it's only a matter of time until they break out, but it should hold out for few hours if you're lucky, maybe. But it's like not guaranteed. You mechanically speaking, like they will get to roll and try to beat that, right? Where on a 20 they wouldn't have a chance at all. But with that, you think this is as good as you're going to be able to do right now. As friends, combat is temporarily, if not permanently, over.
Oh, we don't want those coming after us later.
Yeah. You said it. You certainly don't want that.
Here, and Cleo will place a hand on Air's shoulder, and I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Awesome. Nice.
Rodri's gonna take out the spike from the flesh golem, the electro spike. Is the door open in or out? Actually, it's the first question.
Door opens inward, so into that room.
Okay, so that's not gonna help. All right, never mind.
It's a big metal door worked into the stone walls around you. The hinges seem made of iron and secured. The door is temporarily secured, but constantly bang, 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 bang. These weapons are attacking. Yeah.
They should probably move.
9 healing. Awesome.
One more. Cleo's gonna cast another one into air. Second level.
Okay.
It's gonna be 12.
12 more healing. Big. Huge.
And for good measure, do one more to myself. I can work with
10
that.
to you, almost max. Very nice. As just unleashing wave of healing after another, Cleo heals both herself and Air. Very nice. I think Rodri here, of all of you guys, you look at the door here, you see it's like, okay, it's secured for now, I think it'll be fine for a bit. You're looking at it, Kayla's like, I don't know, it's like a temporary job type of thing, temporary fix. I think both of you here, Kalis and Rodri, kind of think to yourself, like, if only I had some acid or some, like, really intense fire damage where we can, like, melt the lock, where it would be, like, because, like, you can go back into the room if you wanted to. You didn't see any loot or anything useful in there, just a bunch of nasty fucking flying sword monsters, right? You think to yourself, like, if we can just melt the lock, these things will never be able to leave.
Would Firebolt work in this case? Or is that not enough?
It would, but it would need to be really intense. AKA, you could give me an Arcana check to see if you can just sort of like laser beam fire into it for long enough where like welding style kind of melts the door, like the locking mechanism like fully shut into the other wall.
Can I hedge my bets and wedge a copper piece in there to help?
Yeah, that's very clever. That's very clever. I'll say not enough for like an advantage, but I will lower the DC.
All right, I spend the copper piece to help melt it into the lock.
Very
All
good.
right.
So instead of a DC 20 here to permanently lock it, it'll be a DC 18.
And I'm just casting Firebolt as a spell. I'm making Arcana check. Sorry, that's right.
You're just doing Firebolt to make an Arcana check.
Oh, nope.
11. You do best you can, but the iron is kind of like everything here is frozen and cold. It takes too long for the iron to heat up, and it just won't melt.
Not enough.
We can leave it as it is, or if any one of you is proficient with alchemy tools, you can maybe do something. Yeah.
No.
Okay. We just have to trust that they won't break out, because if they do, we might be fucked.
Let's get moving.
Can't one of you leave your birds or something here so that way if they do get out, we at least get some kind of warning that they're on their way?
Yeah.
Oh.
Little bastards
Or do
stay
you
here.
need
Keep
or
them
do
away
you
from me.
need your birds for whatever it is you do?
What was that, Karnak? What was that, Karnak?
Hey, little bastard, you can stay here, right? Give me a break from you.
Alrighty, boss. You know me. As always, reliable, quick, always on time. I'll be right here and make sure you know certain death in shapes of swords is coming your way. Yeah.
I can't wait to be. Never mind.
Can't wait to see you again later.
I miss Quip.
Is that his name, Bastard? Is that his name?
Little bastard. I don't know
He
his
just-
name.
Just playfully calls me that. He knows my name. We're best buds, him and I.
I can't get rid of him.
Oh. Oh. All right. Well, all right. Let's move along then, I guess. Which direction?
Down
are
this
we gonna
corridor where
go?
you guys are. You came from the north and were heading down, and you entered this. Well, you entered this previous chamber where these armors were, and then the door opened to this chamber, and a ton of zombies walked in and attacked you. And then you found on the right side that golem, the cursed golem, and on the left side were these swords. But there's 2 more doors, it seems, at the bottom of this corridor.
You know one of them's going to have a bunch of wands in it, right? That's just the way we're going.
Oh. Probably. But one of these is bound to have a cure behind it, too.
Yes, a room full of nice healing clerics. That would be great.
I like your
It's like
optimism.
a surgery room. You guys find yourselves here. You will quickly learn that the door to your right seems unlocked, while the one to the left is locked.
Call back to Kalis. I got the locked door if you want to try it again.
Okay. On my way. I will kind of, I want to like put my ear up to the door and like try to see if there's anything behind it, you know, to make sure I'm not opening for another ambush.
I mean,
yeah,
fair, we didn't
absolutely.
hear
On
the
a
last
passive
ones.
perception of 11, you hear whooshing wind from outside. You can give me a perception roll, however, to see if you can make out any better details.
4.
Whooshing wind from outside is the only thing you can hear.
I nod my head. Okay, seems good, and then I'll go to town with the
Absolutely, give me Thieves' Tools roll here. This time, sleight of hand, if you're proficient, gives you advantage.
And
Yep,
before we
yeah.
open that door, can Karnak cast a couple spells?
Yeah, absolutely. You had a few, like, a minute or so walking down this corridor,
Yeah,
looking around, making sure everything's safe.
I want to have it ready for next time. We're gonna
Nice.
do
What you casting?
the armor of Aethys and false life.
Nice. Nice. So I guess this gives you 5 temporary hit points, but it says while you have temporary hit points, you sort of like reflect damage, and False Life just extends the number of those temporary hit points, aka turns them into 10. 10. Oh my god, nice. Good roll. So you have 10 temporary hit points that are affected by Armor of Aethys. Karnak, what does this look like? Do we see like ice spiky armor that you're wearing now, or is it just like a little chill wind that gathers around you? Is it visual at all?
It's those shadow wisps he has covering off of him. It's like he's, got those shadow wisps coming off his back. Yeah.
Hell yes. Cool. Kalis, absolutely nightmare outcome. You slowly start like, all right, I don't hear anything. I think we're good. You click, make an easy work off the door. But then, as you peek inside this chamber, you see the following. 6 long stone tables are set with steel and glass laboratory equipment in this chamber, whose walls are lined with like shelves holding all manner of strange knickknacks and tools. An armed humanoid with white skin and red eyes moves from table to table, adjusting bubbling mixtures and carefully adding reagents. A blade of dark shadows sits at his side, and long sort of strange kind of this humanoid's kind of mummified flesh stretches taut over a warped and twisted skeleton. It has a long lab coat on, and it smells of rot and decay, and sort of fresh blood, if you can imagine that, in this cold place. You see jagged teeth that fill its lipless mouth, from which issues a otherworldly growl and hum. Long skeletal limbs that end in wicked needle-like claws, and its eyes burn, alternating before that kind of intense red and white hot, as you see this individual kind of peek and look in your direction. They look and your eyes meet, and you feel a chill, a cold wind, as if a wind that crosses a graveyard at midnight. It stares on out. The jaw cracks and moves. The skin stretches. Close the door. As you see this person turn and look at you and squints, confused. As you see them grit their teeth, it says, "What is this? Who let you in?"
Show the lab coat. Like, we found our way in.
Found your way in? Where are your permission slips, your badges? Who let you in?
The door that was open and broken.
They left a door. The door broke? The maintenance guys are really fucking this up. He looks
Right.
on back, says, "Never mind that."
Can
He
we
looks
ask-
over and sees the lab coat on you. Yeah, he looks over and sees the lab coat. Says, one of the new assistants must be. Well, what are you waiting for? Fetch some of those glass vials and help me gather what's left of the ingredients here.
I
Who
will.
are these others with you?
Just a reminder,
They
the
are-
lab coat shreds are all over Karnak that Kira found. But they're just shredding it.
Yeah.
They are work studies from one of the other floating cities that came to oversee some of what we do.
Are you the genius behind the frigid woe?
You see it look over and says, tourists gawking at the genius of Sausvault. Yes, indeed. I am the head scientist, Ferrol Sal, and this here is my laboratory. And Frigid Woe is... Oh, it will be my magnum opus. A sickness so powerful it can bring down any monster, angel or devil, perhaps even gods. Once it's finished.
I'm walking
Not
the files.
Air,
over.
you walk into the room. Something that Kale has failed to notice due to his low perception. Clattering and moving slightly across both sides of the walls. You see some of them resting against the walls, but you know from the previous room that those are definitely to be animated. Suits of armor and weaponry that lay around on the northern and southern walls.
Cleo
As he looks over, says, "Come."
Cleo sees and goes "Eep," and hides.
Mm-hmm.
As I walk by Karnak, I kind of just like nudge his shoulder. Please, we're in a bad way. Just don't be you in this moment.
Who am I
You said
supposed
it
to
was
be?
incomplete.
Calm is what you're supposed to be.
If we have anyone provision in religion in here, you can make me a religion roll to be like, what kind of an undead is this? Why can it speak?
I do have religious proficiency.
Yeah. Karnak, very good.
Kiara would look at Karn. It's alright. Just don't say nothing, alright? This thing.
Don't know who Calm is. Who's Calm?
You know how you feel when I give you pets? Like that. Just calm. Alright? Alright? That's how you're gonna be. No, don't make any noise, alright?
I bring the glass vials over to him.
Air, looking around, if you weren't second already with Frigid Woe, you certainly would be. This room is covered with all manner of powders and strange blue-colored liquids, much like the one that you found in the vial. way back in Croker's cave. He starts putting some of this liquid in some of these vials and sort of looking on around and looking it over on a 14 and a 15 here, Karnak and Air. You are certain you're looking at something called a white, W-I-G-H-T, which are dangerous, intelligent. They're sort of like withered corpses of usually like relentless warriors whose wickedness sustains them beyond death. So they're undead who kind of had a task they were so focused on or obsessed with in life that it sort of kept them in death, right? They're the opposite to sort of like revenants. Those of you who might have heard of another kind of a den called revenant, who is usually kept in a state of unlife by the fact that it's seeking vengeance upon those who slew it. Whites are the opposite. They are someone who is so overly focused on this one aspect of their life that even in death, they sort of keep their mind, but it's only focused on that one thing. Yeah?
Fucking white privilege, man.
No.
Wow.
I admire the genius that is this sickness you have developed. It'll certainly be unparalleled in what it does, but is there contingency should it affect our own people that we don't want it to hurt?
He sort of raises an eyebrow and looks at you. You are wearing the lab coat that you bought before. Very good. I need you to make me a deception roll, and you can have advantage because you're wearing the lab coat. Assistant Air, medical assistant Air, 17. Very good. He looks at you and scoffs. Certainly, of course. What do you think? Me, great scientist, feral Sal, a fool? First, I developed the antidote, then the sickness, as it should be. There certainly is a solution. Why? Has one of the initiates or the new hirelings gotten themselves sickened again?
Sorry.
Well, it would come to be that, yes, there does seem to be one of the initiates that has unfortunately come into contact with it, and we were hoping maybe, we would be able to maybe get a live test of the antidote just to prove that your genius is as potent as everyone says it is. That way people can see that you are as great as you are.
Yes, of course. We have plenty lying around. Although, soon enough, I will have to make a presentation at the annual gathering of Aor's greatest scientists. It should be coming up in a few weeks. Months, was it?
It's about a month
It
out.
should be soon.
You have 30 days to
Alright,
prepare for it.
And you see a little look of like confusion in his eye. It kind of blinks a little confusedly. As you guys kind of get a look amongst yourselves and realize this person might not know what state this place is in. He talks about this city of Aor, which you guys now know as ruins of Aor, as if it's a thing, as if it's still around. There's some antidotes. He points past Karnak. Door over there in the other room. There should be a crate or two left with few dozens of vials available.
Oh, right, but how did you make them?
How do I make them? Simply with the genius of my mind. Alchemy and magic working wonders together. Hours and days spent developing it.
Sir Roderick over here is a alchemist of up and coming standing, and he does have a interest in your work. It is what brings him here.
I see. You are looking to become my protege, is that it? working under a renowned alchemist.
Yes.
Yes, well, settle in. Settle in, because the researcher's job is never done. We've got days of research ahead of us. So, start
can I
by
get up?
cleaning. Oh,
Wouldn't it be more prevalent for me to, or wouldn't it be better for me to review your notes so I understand where we're at?
oh, yes, certainly. And he, seemingly much more relaxed now that Air sort of convinced him with the robes especially, grabs a book off the table, and the pages just fall out. You see them, like, rotten through with, like, water damage and dust and everything. And he picks it up and kind of looks at it confused. And, oh, what has happened to my research notes?
That's okay. You can borrow my book and rewrite the steps. I hold out
yes.
a recipe book and a pen.
I will talk to
Ooh,
maintenance to make sure that they get the humidity fixed in here.
What is this? The vents are open. I guess I have to do everything myself these days. Oh, and new initiate there kind of points to Rodri and says, there's a door further up the hallway. Don't go in there. The golem that we've kept there has gone all awry. I need to get around to fixing it at some point.
Thank you for that.
And Rodri, you watch as he begins to write down these like alchemical formulas, but every once in a while, every few lines in, he seems to kind of like trail off and kind of get confused and start writing it all over again. As he doesn't seem to be able to finish his own formula. As Rodri, very intelligent wizard that you are, you realize that part of his mind rotted away. Some semblance of humanity is left here, but not enough to have new innovative thoughts or sort of like critical thinking.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I just take the book back from him in the pen. Thank you. I will research this and get back to you.
Right. Kind of looks amongst all of you confused here. All right, well, stop gawking about, and kind of points to Kiara, and Rodri says, clean this place up before we can continue our research.
I will take them to show them where the cleaning supplies are, and then we will be back.
Right. Yeah, across the hallway, down to the south, there's a door on the left, past the kitchen area. There's where all the stuff is stored.
Yes, I will get them to it, and do that little, like, usher along to Kiara.
Go. Yes.
Move.
Very good. Yes, very good. Very. Kind of glances on around, staring on out. Yes. Soon enough. We'll sicken the gods themselves. I just need to figure out that last part.
Come on, Kiara, let's go.
You guys can walk right on out. He's just going to keep scratching the back of his head as some hairs fall out and looking around, staring at vials and powders and strange liquids.
Is Jin there? Is Jin alive?
Jen? She might have stepped away. But presumably
yes.
she will walk out.
What happened? Yes, I would walk out.
Okay. You guys make your way out of this room and can just close the door behind you. And I will say this, being in the proximity of them there, Air, you definitely saw a keychain at his side. The keys look somewhat rusted, but perhaps usable still. You imagine most of these places that are locked, that's how you open those and relock them. As you just walk right the fuck out.
Could I poke my head back in and ask for his keys?
He'll sort of stare at you. Give me a persuasion roll here. Still with advantage.
Okay. Just be like, in case we run into a locked door, I don't have mine on me.
What? Where are your keys?
I left them at home.
You idiot!
I
Irresponsible.
know. Sorry.
Takes off his keys and throws you the keychain.
Catch him and then Shut that.
Now
And
get out of my
just
sight.
Lock
Just
that
continue.
door. Click.
You just locking him in there. He's locked in there. Amazing.
I like to think I'm clever, like a raven.
Grr, grr.
Occasionally.
Cleo, you're outside, just sort of feeling your chest swelling here. You don't seem to have a need to breathe, but those puppets, something about it makes your skin crawl when your body begins to just sort of move, and it's almost kind of like irritated, like you feel itchy and kind of hot at the same time. It just it's the closest sensation to like fear you've felt so far. Something about constructs or these puppets is mortifying to you, and you don't know why, but you think you have a good reason to fear them.
Thanks for not taking me into that room. Ugh.
No worries.
Who's that Pokemon?
But,
I got the information we needed.
right, shall we collect our cure in the other room?
Be happy to be out rid of this. Oh, like the Karnak. All yours if you want to boot the door in.
Didn't you just get a key?
Yeah, but I think it's unlocked, is it not?
Is it locked? Karnak will try it.
Try it.
Oh, it's open. Sweet.
It's not locked. As you pop it open, this is what you see in this following room. That cold wind that Kalis has been sort of sensing blows and howls through the collapsed east wall of this huge chamber, whose far side is completely submerged under frigid seawater. A dense bed of kelp grows up the submerged floor, obscuring any sign of what lies below here. You see broken glass and the remains of shattered table cover the floor of the dry section of the room in here. Once again, when we arrived here at Sausvault, we learned that it was like tilted. It's sort of tilted on its side on a ice lake, right? Like slowly sinking in. As you guys look around, like, this is the part that's sinking in, where it's like submerged down. Once again, I want you guys to imagine this whole adventure we are doing at a 30-foot downward angle, right? So we're like always kind of moving at an awkward angle up or down.
Oh, well. Did anybody see any bottles that are not broken?
Perception rolls or investigations. Okay. 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 Wow. All right. All right. Okay. So on a DC of 11, most of you guys miss that there is in the water here, deep in the kelp, surrounded by it, a large stone chest. A large stone chest sits about maybe I don't know, like 5-6 feet in the frigid cold water there. Additionally, on a roll of 18 or above air, you also notice some creatures moving about, scuttling along in the water, not really far from you guys either. Are large, sort of blue tinted shells of giant crabs who are also just sort of resting in the water. They don't seem to be paying attention to you or seem to be aggressive towards you in any way, but you have to imagine that if you got too close to them, they might just snip at you. The rest of the party does not see these, nor the chest.
Okay, I will walk over here to the edge of the room. All right. I think I see what we need, and I will very gently wade into the water, trying not to disturb the crabs, and I'll point those out. Like, try not to make them mad. Just leave them be, and I will try and get to that box.
Do you wade into the water in your like winter clothing? Yeah.
No, she's like there at the edge of it. Like, air kind of like steps up. She sees what it is. Can't get the winter clothing wet, so she starts like taking this off, and she kind of like strips down to like her undermost like layer. It's gonna be really fucking cold, but
I
she
can
like
probably
shrugs off.
just open it. You don't have to go
Rodri's
in there.
gonna start building a fire in the corner of the room if he sees that start to
Okay,
happen.
yeah, start making a fire. Yeah, awesome.
I mean, you don't have to go in.
I don't mind. I don't
I
really.
mean, really, you don't have to.
No. It's a stone chest size of a sarcophagus that's about 7 foot long and maybe 4 foot wide.
I thought it was just like a
It's
chest
big
you could
chest,
open.
real big.
All right, never mind.
No, well, yes, but big. It's like a big storage chest.
She's like, I'll be right back. So she gets down to like the undermost layer, and like she shrugs off the last of it.
Yeah.
Hair's got a really cool tattoo on her back. It's like ravens in a mask.
Also toned as shit, I imagine.
Yes.
Like lean, muscular, powerful body. Yep. Okay, Air, you very much so Viking-like as you are, right? Cold water never been an issue for you, but the moment about half, like up at your waist and above that, as you feel the cold water on your belly, what usually would be like, ooh, cold bath, like this is like maybe refreshing, maybe cold, but those blue lines streak across your body, the disease, the magical disease that we are looking to cure. The moment you interact with such cold water already, you feel this like shiver across your body. Your fingers begin to move almost against your own strength of will. Here, your jaw begins, your teeth clicking together. It is insanely cold in this water. Air, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, and I need you to make a animal handling roll to see if you can move past these crab creatures without aggravating them to attack you.
Okay. Here's our con check. We're gonna re-roll that.
Oof. Okay.
I'll take the 12. It's a
12
little bit better.
is the DC here. You do not gain a level of exhaustion by going into this freezing cold water.
Okay. And then animal handling.
And then an animal handling.
I'll re-roll that with my other one.
Okay. The human
I'll
one,
take
okay.
the 12.
10 is the DC.
Remember,
you
you
make
have
it past the
bardic
crabs. We're just gonna.
inspiration.
You do have bardic. They just scuttle away from you. They like don't want to get close to you as they move away. They don't seem like undead or weird in any way. These are just giant crabs that live in the cold water, right? They just back away. Yeah.
I will save the bardic just in case I have to make another con check.
Yeah. You get right over here. You see this large chest. As you do have to, so you're fully swimming at that point, right? It's like 6 foot something water, so your like feet are off the ground. You feel the kelp kind of brushing against your knees. As you look under the water briefly, the sound all kind of like becomes kind of warbled underwater sort of effect, and you see this large chest that kind of resting somewhat on its sides. It had a chain on the front and or like on each side, basically, holding it down. One of the chains seems to have snapped, and you think to yourself, it doesn't feel that heavy. It's like a giant chest, but it might be able to like drag it out onto the shore. It's just that one side is still bolted to the floor by a large, somewhat rusted chain.
Oh. Okay. Seeing that, I will kind of poke my head up and I'll poke to my bag. Karnak, can you throw me my crowbar?
Sure, Karnak goes and gets the crowbar. He's completely naked, by the way.
No.
Just fully naked.
Leo just turns her head to the side, covering her eyes.
That you do Grumsh proud. You really do.
What?
Your creator, your maker. You make him proud. Crowbar.
Air, it's way too fucking cold in this water to have this
Toss the
conversation
crowbar
for too
over.
long. Yeah, excellent. Car, are you going into the water, or are you just standing there naked on the shore?
He's standing there waiting to see if he needs help.
Ah, gotcha. Ready to like wade in. Gotcha.
Yeah, if there's a problem, he's ready.
Naked and ready.
my God. Just naked and ready. That's me. All right, amazing. It's Orcish Baywatch. Very good. Awesome. You, Air, dive on down. If you wanted to use that crowbar, you can give me athletics roll with advantage to snap off that last chain. 16 is good enough. The chain, you twist and twist and twist and feel one of the links pop as the chain lets go, and the chest just sort of rights itself on its side, at which point you can just grab it and drag it out of the water.
Yeah. Hook my crowbar, basically like my sports bra wrap top, whatever. And then
Just
I'll
in
drag
your
this thing
bra.
out. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm not
gotcha.
leaving my
You could
crowbar.
have tossed it out. I mean, you could have tossed it out. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. You pull the chest out. Again, about 4 foot wide chest. It's like 6 and something foot long. It's like a large storage chest. The chest itself seems to be sealed, but like not locked. So it's like kind of like pressure sucked closed, right? So you have to like push on it a little bit until the thunk kind of pops open. As air, you have to dry down somehow, right? And you see Kalis and Rodri standing next to a bonfire that Rodri has made. The moment you're out, by the way, that's the rough part, right? Like getting out of cold water, it's that wind that whooshes by, and that's when your body begins to like, oh my god, it's like freezing cold.
Yeah. It's like runs to the fire.
So you run past naked Karnak.
The need for the
excellent.
need for going in water, it seems to have passed, so Karnak will get dressed.
Gotcha. Excellent. Air, you begin to warm up here. Well, the chest is sitting there. If Cleo or Kalis or Kiara, if anyone else wanted to sort of pop it open, you can take a look inside.
You mean to
I'll
try
see
to
if it's
open it?
locked.
It is no, it is not locked. It seems to be like sealed closed, seemingly to prevent it from like opening on its own. Like it takes a little bit of pressure and pushing to open it, but it seems that the mechanism has like long lost its potency, so it's just a little shove and pop. You open it, no problem.
Yeah, Cleo will try.
Yeah, you pop it open, takes you maybe 10-20 seconds of solid, sort of getting a solid kind of wedge your fingers in there to pop it open. As you open it, the chest is packed with fine sand, and if you begin to kind of shift and look through the sand, you will find about 22 vials. Marked each, these like kind of beautifully carved glass vials with a little yellow kind of bubbling liquid on the inside with a little marker on it that in a kind of strange version of common, but common still, has written on it, Frigid Woe Antidote Prototype. As you realize, you have found a cure for your illness. All 22 of them,
A prototype.
We need to get this back to what's his face.
You mean get it back? You need to drink one. Is what you need to do.
Well, we need to get out of here so we're not exposed again.
Generally, do we have anyone proficiency with medicine in the party?
Yeah.
Cleo? Yeah. Cleo, you would think to yourself, like, well, if this person is like a person who makes medicine and such, prototype generally means that if you drink it, it will not only cure the disease you have, but it'll probably make you immune to it for some period of time. Usually, like, you know, a few days or at least a few months, how it usually goes. You doubt it's like, it's solved, it makes you like, it heals you of it, and you can immediately get sick again. You imagine it would immunize you for some time.
I'm sure
We're
this
gonna get sick
information.
again.
Well, not if we can find someone who can refine it and make it a more permanent cure.
Do you think the buyer might be able to do that?
Well, at the very least, we could keep 5 vials and then give the rest. And
I mean, I planned on drinking one. I don't know about all of you, but
I'm ready. I'm tired of this shit.
Perhaps we
I
should
bet-
take turns to see if there's any negative effects.
Kalis will just take one and drink it.
Kalis dies.
Okay.
Same as
Pop it
Carnage.
open. Kalis, they're all expired. The date was like 800 years ago. None of them work. No, I'm kidding. As you drink it, it's very like herbal. That sort of like herbal syrupy kind of taste to it. It kind of sticks to your tongue, sticks to the back of your throat as it goes down. As you drink it here, you don't feel nothing at first, but very quickly, after about 10 minutes have passed, Kalis, you start feeling the tips of your fingers again. You start feeling the cold on your chin, on your lips, on your brow, as what was previously kind of feeling like it was your whole body. As for the rest of you guys, you see as Kalis drinks this, within the first like 20, 30 seconds, the frozen kind of whitish pale effect and almost like freezing to one of his eyes effect that was there immediately begins to recede. As it seems that the prototype here, the antidote, does work. Karnak downs 1. The blue lines begin to fade from your body. Air, you said you're drinking 1 as well. Blue lines slowly disappearing. I imagine all of you guys follow suit.
Well,
Yeah.
looks okay. I'll go ahead and take 1.
Yeah. Kiara, no more need for makeup or anything. Blue lines are going to be gone.
Yeah, she'll drink it.
Excellent. Excellent. It seems that you have cured yourself of your illness. And you still have, I believe, 17 vials to go.
Yeah, we
That
gotta
said,
take all this stuff back, right?
we want to store it in the sticky backpack.
I do have a very sticky backpack.
Yeah,
That
at
would
least
be a good idea.
to make sure none of the vials get broken and stuff like that.
Clever.
I would also like to make another suggestion. I want to seal the tunnel's entrance here forever.
You mean with that undead man down here?
Yes. I don't think it wise to leave someone here who can actively recreate, even if they are a little out of their mind. I think it'd just be safer to seal off the disease here forever.
You know, eventually he'll be able to get out, right? Sealing him ain't gonna be, it ain't gonna be the way to go, unfortunately.
Would you suggest killing him then?
What
I
if we
don't-
tell the...
I don't think
Glass.
he's going to leave. If he would have left, he'd have done it by now.
What if we tell the glass blades about this place? They can cordon it off and seal it up.
Somebody prepared for the threat could come in and deal with it. We could tell them when it's here and waiting.
Right. Because if we destroy it, and she'll look to Cleo, and trust me, I understand that definitely should be buried, but if we destroy it and it leaks out into the water, it could It could spread across all of Iselcross.
If you want to inform the glassblades, I'm okay with that option as well.
More people to contain it. Less chance of an accident later.
Very well.
And she holds up the keys. We have the keys to the place, and he's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Cleo gives you a nod of acceptance.
All right, so let's get the hell out of here.
Well, do we want to leave, or do we want to take a break?
I don't want to take a break in here.
Not with those methods around. They could lead to something worse.
Watch as Rodri leaves the room. He looks back at the crabs with a shake of his head.
I really wanted a crab dinner.
Now, I was going to say here, gang, that's what we came for, right? We came to find a cure, and we have it. We could just walk out the main door, try to seal this place as best as we can. However, something does cross your mind if it matters to you whatsoever, now that you all are cured and immune to this disease. This door, yes, is locked at the back of the entrance, back at the beginning. Although you're pretty sure Air's key is going to get you through that now. He mentioned when Air said, like, yeah, I need to get him, like, the antidote. And this guy said, like, well, get him one of the coats as well. If you go over, well, that's where we're in the storage space next to the kitchen where everything is stored, where the inventory is, right? The two dwarf adventurers that came in here only really explored first 2-3 rooms, and they got a handful of loot for them, right? We could just leave with our, health restored, go bring these cures back, or maybe we can see what else there is to loot in this place. Up to you guys. Although maybe we could take a short rest or something, maybe get a little refresher.
When Kalis leaves down there, I'm gonna lock that door too. I'm just systematically start locking the doors behind us. I'll even lock the one that he pick locked. I'll make sure I lock that one.
You lock that. That one's not opening. Yeah.
Perfect. Yep.
Okay.
Just locking down the Sausvault.
We are closed for the day.
Go home.
Oh, sorry. I closed the door on you. Go right ahead.
No, that's fine.
Tick. Lock.
I would like to know what's on the other side.
You can go
of
ahead and
this
move yourself all
place.
Uh-huh.
Who knows what theories and experiments we could find here.
Or potentially worse things. Just remember, somewhere in here is a bunch more of those animated armors. Step forward and show off my sweet lockpicking skills with my key.
Check the key. Click. Awesome. So you guys are going to keep exploring here. However, do you want to take a rest? Do you want to take a short rest if you think that will recover? I know some of you guys have classes that you don't really get anything from a short rest, but some of you do, right? If you needed to recover, roll some hit dice or get some hit points back or anything like that. Or is nah, let's keep rolling. Yeah.
I think finding a place where we can
got the momentum.
Take a rest. It would be.
I mean, any room now that you can lock it, right?
Can we lock this room in here? Can I actually shut and lock that door?
Yeah, it's the same key.
Okay.
Works. That's a master key that you have. So you can just lock you guys in this room, and a short rest will be guaranteed.
There.
All right, everyone, go ahead and roll whatever hit dice if you need to. Regain whatever you need. You regain everything you regain on a short rest. Which we don't have many things that regain on short rest, but some we do. For example, Cleo, if you wanted to use your channel divinity, there is that divine spark ability, I believe it's called, to heal someone or damage someone, and you'll get it back after a short rest, which is nice. Karnak, you get 1 rage back on a short, which, by the way, that's a new thing for barbarians. Barbarians used to regain all of their rages at the end of a long rest. Now you regain 1 on a short rest and all on a long rest. So barbarians can be sort of like short rest people now as well. Yeah, Arcane Recovery for Rodri. 1 hit dice, air is back to full. Let's go. Nice. Musician, Kiara is going to play some music for Kiara. You get to pick 2 of your allies, and they get to recharge their inspirations. Who here has actually used it? You can recharge theirs.
I used both of mine.
Did anyone else use theirs or no?
Nope.
Okay, so I give it to
I
Air.
think so. Air, you got 1 of your inspirations back. Unfortunately, Kiara's ability can't give you both of your inspirations back, because it has to be 1 per person. Okay. Very good. Cleo, back to full hit points, I think. Very good. Very good. Short rest is achieved. You guys are ready to continue. Awesome. I will also mention, by the way, if we ever need like an emergency short rest, we now do have, I don't remember who has it, but we do have the coil crook as well that can open a little rope trick, a little dimensional box where we can rest inside of somewhat
It's
safely
me.
for 1 hour.
I have it.
Hey, nice. There you go. A little home away from home.
Yeah, if it started to
all
get
right.
a little dicey with those blades, that's where we were gonna go. But since
Ooh,
it's
clever,
we're good,
clever.
yeah, I held it because it's only
That
1
one's
for long
close.
rest.
That could have been the end of one of our characters, if not more, for sure. That was close. That was a little dicey, for sure. But yes,
indeed.
very cleverly played by everyone. Yes. All right, friends. Air, you put the key into the 1. Click it open as the door begins to slowly shift open and groan as the metal grinds across the cold stone floor and then scrapes against something on the other side. Let's take a little 5-minute break here and continue after we come back. All right, congratulations, gang. You are successful in healing yourselves. You are no longer diseased. No more, Kalis, no more movement reduction for you. You're back to your normal move speed and everything. Good stuff. All right. Everyone, I will be right back. yet? There he is. Have I heard Jen yet? Maybe not quite yet. Okay, let's give her another like minute or two, and then we'll continue. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Good, good, good. Jen, you back? Not yet. I'll give her a little ping, and then we'll get going.
Back, come back.
Oh, there she is. All right, welcome back. All right, friends, we continue. The door unlocked. You can go right on ahead and open it, and I will describe to you what you see immediately after.
Bonk.
As you all have taken your short rest. Yes. As you open this following door, you see smashed stone tablets that litter the floor of this chamber. Two stone chests built into the floor stand next to each other along the far wall, and a door to the west, which again, it's weird because the map is a little different here. If you guys need a sort of like this is what we're looking at. Can you guys see that? This is the directions on this map, right? So west is up and east is down, so it's a little weird, but yes, you guys, someone wrote west outside of the thing. I saw one of you know. But yes, so the northern door, right? A door to the west, and the sort of the up there is inscribed with words in draconic runes, and a large iron lever is flipped into an up position on the wall right next to the door. You see this little thing over here? That's a lever. Other than that, Air, at least, definitely gotten the closest look. These two chests on the opposite side definitely look like the one, similar to the one that you just hauled out of the cold, freezing water in that chamber in the other room. Huh?
Okay. Well.
Do the runes say anything?
Who here all reads Draconic?
I do.
So do
I do too.
Excellent. As you look on through the bam, let's see here. Yeah, absolutely. Inspecting the door briefly, you can see that it is simply written. Oh, yeah. There is a there's strange. It's like muddled, and like hard to say. You can, if you approach and give me an investigation roll, you can discern what it says.
Sure. 7, and I'll add your inspiration's a D6.
It's only an hour, and you guys took a short rest, so you would have been gone by now.
Okay.
Okay. It seems to be a runic sort of like magical writing. Rodri, on a 20, you look it over and you see a runic draconic word for disappear, carved in tiny little letters near the foot of the door on both sides. You can give me a follow-up Arcana check to think to yourself, like, what the hell does that mean? Oh, damn, wizard things. Let's go. You inspected briefly, and you're pretty certain, looking at the tiny, sort of the draconic text near the floor there, you are pretty certain this is some sort of a trap. Looking at it, you think that interacting with this door would cause someone to disappear, maybe be teleported somewhere or banished somewhere. However, on a natural 20 here, you think to yourself, these are very weak magical runes. If I just delete, if I just smudge out the words for disappear on both of those corners, this magic is barely functioning as it is. It'll probably just ruin the spell without actually, like, activating the magical effect.
Backspace, backspace, backspace.
Yeah, pretty much. You can just delete it, right? And
Yeah.
you're certain that it won't work.
I do that.
Excellent.
Oh, this would
the trap.
have taken someone away. Which door was it on?
This one up here, the north.
Okay. All right. Oh, that trap's disabled. Don't know where it would have taken us.
Well, that's good. Very clever. And pat him on the shoulder.
Oh, thank you.
These chests, would you say that they're the exact same? Are they just like pressure sealed like the other one was too?
Yeah. Give him if you want to just force them open, you totally could.
Yeah, I'll use a little crowbar and just kind of dig in there and then like pop them up.
You can give me an athletics roll here. These are seemingly a little more pressure sealed than the ones before. The one was damaged by water and therefore could be opened. This one you actually need to give me a roll for. Nice, 17. You pop it open. A bunch of sand rolls out. As you see, lined in sand here are what look to be a few like empty, destroyed, broken vials.
Okay.
Is there sign of frigid woe leaking in or out in the sand?
If you move some of the sand around, you will find inside of both of these 2 each. Same exact ones like you found back in Croker's cave. 2 vials of frigid woe in each of these. So 4 total.
Are they exposed vials? Or are they broken?
There were definitely more in here, and a bunch of them got broken, but you find 2 in each that are unbroken and like sealed still.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it might be worth it to leave those.
Do we want others to find it if they don't have access to the antidote that we took?
No, we're going to lock this place down and then send the glass blades out here.
Very well.
Yeah. There is a door to the north and door to over, just one up, one down, to west and east.
Are either of them locked?
The one to the north seems locked. Oh, God damn it. The one to the west seems locked. The one above.
Oh, well, let's check this one first, see where it goes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's just...
All right, so as you open that door...
I'm going to close it and lock it. Click.
You pop the door open. You see standing there, broken neck, jaw hanging off its side in a scientist's robe, is a zombified undead who just turns at the noise to see what he heard as you quickly close the door and just lock that.
More zombies, but we all have the robes, right? They should ignore us.
I pat my
I'm
robe.
curious how they became zombies.
Well, when you're a city that pisses off the gods, things happen.
Still funny you have faith in gods.
Because they are quite real. And you would be a fool to deny something that actually exists. It's like saying a fish doesn't exist even though someone shows you proof of it.
Just because something is real doesn't mean you need to have faith in it or believe that they're going to be anything but indifferent about you like the rest of the world. Let's move on.
Perhaps you just haven't found the right thing to believe in yet.
Not everyone believes in gods. It's all right. We don't have to have the same beliefs.
Well, you don't have to. No one is going to force it on you. Move over here and unlock this door up here.
Yeah, absolutely. Click. The door seems to be unlocked.
Ho ho. Jackpot.
In here, in this room, first of all, a wave of heat hits you from the wall of sort of what seems to be rolling like heat. This chamber is hyperheated as you feel this like warmth rolling across here as you see what seem to be 8 chests built into the wall that line the western side of this room. A sign sits above the first 2 chests over here, on which, in somewhat sort of archaic common, is written "Disease Storage."
Well,
This chamber is unusually warm.
I mean, in the event of a bad disease, incinerate it, right? I'm just gonna poke my head in and look down the hallway.
I think with that as well from Jess here, I think Rodri, you look on around and realize seeing little holes that line the ceiling as you kind of look on up that seem to release these bits of heat with that same draconic written on it that says vanish. I think Rodri realized like, oh no, they meant die to fire, vanish. It wasn't disappear, teleport away, it meant be burned to dust.
Oh, I think you're on to something
But
with
you-
that fire theory.
But you have disabled it, Rodri, and therefore, as you realize, the person, if you guys open this, probably just fucking waves of fire would have come down. No?
well, let's see.
Still, it's nice to be warm for a change.
Step 1 in and look down. Okay.
It's just the
Every single one is locked. It seems that every single one of these chests is locked, and if you want to, you can start popping them open. You don't need to give me a roll necessarily for every single one, but if you guys want to take the next, 40 minutes to an hour working on popping these open, you can.
You said just
these are
just the
difficult.
2?
These are
Just the 2 are labeled disease storage?
No, that's like the sign when you enter the room of what the room is, right? They're all saying kind of a chest. It's just a symbol of what the room is written up there.
Fair.
So you can either give me 8 separate DC 15 athletics rolls, or you guys can spend basically an hour here trying to open these, or half an hour as 2 characters work on it. Or you can just leave it. It's called disease storage. It's probably not great.
Do you think it's all just frigid woe, or do you think they, in their wisdom, hid something in here with the words to scare people away?
Oh, I don't know. These people are strange. We just might as well look.
Suppose worse, it's just a bunch more frigid woe.
I do believe worse would be something we don't know about that would kill us. But we should find out.
Excellent. You guys can... Oh, sorry.
I'm going to say that Rodri will try to help, but he is about useless when it comes to physical strength.
Fair enough. Still, it will cut down the time greatly, so you guys will spend the next 30 minutes popping these open. Those of you who pop these open and look inside, you will find that every single one of these is filled with sand. And if you look through the sand, in each of these 8 boxes, you will find 3 vials of frigid woe.
Wow.
That's a lot of frigid woe. For, I believe, a total of 24 vials of frigid woe right here. Additionally, looking through here, stashed in the 5th chest from the entrance, in a small bag whose cloth has all but gone to ruin, is a item stashed away by possibly some scientists looking to smuggle it in or out of here. Inside, you find a small ring that would almost look cute, if not odd. You find what looks to be a small, sort of brown brass ring with a fur lining on the inside. Inspecting it for some time, you guys will learn later on, or very quickly probably, this is an uncommon magic item that was stashed here as well, called a Ring of Warmth. A very cute magical item here that is sitting. It is a very simple item that says when you take cold damage, you can reduce the number of damage you take by 2d8. It also makes it so you're fine if it's really cold out.
That's super
You don't need
useful.
winter clothing, basically. Yeah.
Cool. Who's going to take that?
Why is that so fucking cute, though?
Maybe art.
Yes, you see what like 2 little snow mice that are kind of
Like,
tingling in themselves.
Since Karnak likes to go shirtless all the time, perhaps
Oh.
he would be an adequate candidate.
These clothes are wearing me down.
Karnak, you hear inside of your head says, "Hey, bestie, how's it going out there? I'm still out here standing next to the door. The lady passed through and locked it with a key, but I was staying back still because you didn't say to move from it. Can I come back now, or do you want me to look at this obviously sealed, closed door still?"
Come back.
All right. Poof, appearing on your shoulder is a little pixie, little sprite. All right, friends, this ring is useful to just about everyone, right? If anyone doesn't want it, you can say so, but if some of you do, we can always decide through role play or out of character. We can always roll a d100, and the highest roll, we can say through some conversation, the characters agree that, like, yes, you go ahead and keep it.
Karnak would like it.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else?
I mean, I guess so he can have his shirtless shtick and not die.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody would
Yeah.
want it, but I just think Karnak
Yeah.
would make the best use of it.
I won't argue over it. Karnak can have it.
Karnak will take it, put it on, and take off all his clothes except for his pants.
Okay. All right. Excellent. And you feel fine. It does not feel like it's bitingly cold here. You're like, oh, nice. Now you feel like room temperature, normal room temperature.
Lab coat. Put that back on.
He'll put the shreds of the lab coat back on.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Other than that, you do not find anything else. Do you guys keep the 24 vials of frigid woe as well?
I think if those
Or
are
do you leave
24
it?
vials, we can just leave back in here.
Uh-huh. Okay. Very well. That seems to be the only thing in that chamber. You know what's up in the next chamber, the one to the east.
Yeah.
aka down.
All right. Lab coats, everyone. We got zombies.
Puts on
And I
lab
will-
coat.
I'll unlock this door.
Ooh, zombie, yay.
Unlocking the door and slowly opening it, as you still see there kind of kind of Blair Witching, honestly. Standing up in a corner, up against the wall, just kind of head resting on the side of a wall, is a zombie. You can open the door if you want to, there. Friends, I must ask you now, which of you have the good condition cloaks, these coats, and which one of you have the tattered, destroyed robes?
My
How many of
character
each
sheet.
do we have?
Hmm?
How many of each did we have?
Oh, sorry. How many do you have that are like in full so Air bought one that was like in good condition, and I believe we found 2 more that were in good condition. I just don't remember who has them. I know that Karnak has like a pretty much fucked one, like a pretty much destroyed one. I don't know who else has what.
My character sheet says I have one that doesn't say tattered on it.
Okay,
I didn't take
excellent.
one,
Then that's
so-
where one of them.
I know Cleo tried to mend 3 of them. One couldn't get mended, but I mended the other 2, and I gave one to Rodri and one to
That's the 2. Yeah.
Mhm.
Who was the second one too?
Kiara.
Kiara. Okay. As you open the door, Air, this creature looks to you, the zombie looks to you, groans, and then looks past you towards Karnak. It stares at him for a moment, confused, and then starts moving towards him to
I wa-
attack.
I want to try something if I can,
Okay.
because he's not like hostile to me. If I can just like slip in and just be like, Karnak, shut the door, and then like if I can just stop the zombie and take the zombie's jacket.
His jacket is also tattered.
Ah.
It seems that most of them are However, Air, if you want to enter in and close the door behind you, you could. In fact, all of you who have the entire, like, preserved coats can do so. Unless you just want to fucking start slashing at these guys. Because they definitely go to attack immediately.
Yeah, I mean we could kill him quick enough, I think, or I could corral him in a corner. Whatever you guys want. Kill him, or I can probably corral him. Stick him off in a room and lock the door.
I'm always up for killing something.
What are we thinking?
Karnak looks at the rest of the group.
It's a group vote, guys.
Oh, we might as well dispatch this thing.
Just kill them.
Yeah.
All right, put them out to
Incredible.
their misery.
As you sort of step forth to destroy these things, I need everyone to please roll initiative as the zombie immediately goes to attack. Yeah. God damn! What the fuck? All right. Kalis is ready to fucking
Sorry, I
pounce.
double hit that. Hold on.
Oh, take the 13. That one's better. Here is the zombie initiative. 14. Ooh, fast. Wow, how are zombies faster than most of our team? All right. Okay, gang. Oh, sorry. Let me reset that. As you guys leap forward, the zombie turns towards you, and you hear groaning down the corridor from here. Friends, we have another combat on our hands. Let's do this. Kalis, start us off.
Okay, I will go in. There's more than I thought. There's a lot more than I thought.
Kalis, you enter like, I'm ready to fight. You look over, and there's a full hallway of zombies who like turn their heads and look over and start moving after.
It's a lot more than I thought. Okay, well, this doesn't change anything really. I'm going to come up. Rook will assist me, and we're going to Booming Blade attack the zombie in front of me.
Let's do it.
Here we go. 17.
Easily hits. That is sneak attack as well. Beautifully done for 16 damage. You kill him outright. Or you would if they didn't have this ability called Undead Fortitude, which makes them have a saving throw, basically 5 plus the damage you dealt. You did 16 damage plus a 5. I need to hit a 21. That's an 8. You decapitate a zombie instantly. Here. Done. Bam.
So let me just measure my movement here. Make sure what I'm at here. 15.
Cleo, up
so I still
next.
have enough. So I'll go in, and I'll come here and I'll do my nick attack at this guy. No
Let's do it.
attack. Just a little extra damage. Here we go. 25 to hit for 5 damage.
Hits. 5. Again, remember, no dexterity. Oh, yeah, it's already added. Okay,
we
gotcha,
already
gotcha.
changed it.
So 5, because it's a +1 dagger that you have. Beautiful.
Yep,
5
yep.
damage. You rush up, and a deadly slash across the side of the chin and neck, and what would have been a deathly blow as the skin peels away. The head just spins towards you.
And what's great is I can just back up.
What the hell? How's that possible? No, I'm kidding. We did this already. As you back away here, safely away, as you are a duelist. Very good. Kalis?
I can back away
turn.
5 more feet. Let's do that.
A little more.
A
Yeah.
little more.
There's a door to the south as well. There. You're not sure it's closed. It doesn't seem to be. It seems to be slightly ajar. All right.
What's it unknown?
All right. Very well. Cleo, we go to you now.
Cleo watches Chaos like just rush forward and come back like, oh boy, and she'll squeak past Karnak and Air, moving 30, 25 feet, seeing all these undead. All right then. And I'm going to aim...
Undead are nasty, but at least they're no puppets.
I'm going to aim for this one right here. And
Gotcha.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame is a dexterity saving throw for this fellow. Here's the save. 3 fails. That's 5 points of damage. As your radiant damage seems to burn the creature and immediately starts to kind of freak out and tear the flesh off of itself, trying to put the fire out. But the holy fire does not go away. Nice. Nicely done. Bonus, anything?
Not for now. I'm good for now. I'm going to pass.
All right. Very good. Next on up, we go to all the zombies. All right, friends. It's worse. It's worse than it looks. As Kalis, first of all, zombie approaches you. Then Cleo, zombie approaches you. The last one can't. Doesn't have enough space, so he just has to stand in the hallway. Then, moving from around the corner, 2 zombies arrive. Take a dash action. Move down into this corridor. Dash action all the way through. This guy, dash action all the way through. Around the corner, dash action all the way through. Around the corner, dash action all the way through. As you see, like 10 of these zombies begin to move down the corridor and fill the space very, very quickly. Here, as you hear some more groaning somewhere down the path, as you realize there is way more of these creatures than you originally thought. Only 2 of them make enough of a distance to be able to actually attack. As well, actually, let's see about that. Cleo, the one in front of you, and Kalis, the one in front of you, are both going to try to shove you as their action to sort of push you back into the hallway, opening the space for their other zombie allies. I need Kalis and Cleo to both give me athletics or acrobatics checks, your choice. We're going to start with Kalis. Kalis, you're trying to beat a 10, 16. They can push past you. Cleo, you're trying to beat a 16. 20. Both of you are holding the wall, not letting them, because if they slip past you, guys, they're going in after the rest of your allies here as you hold the line. Amazing. Next on up, Kiara. We go to you. Kiara, you hear non-stop groaning in the other room.
I'm sorry, were you talking to me?
Yes, Jen, your turn.
Sorry, my son came to say goodnight.
Okay, all good.
Okay, I guess I will hit the one that's next to Cleo here. Can I see this one from the door?
Yeah, you can peek your head in there.
I'll use a Starry Wisp because it's radiant damage on that.
Yeah, very good call. Make that attack roll. 10 hits a zombie. 2 points of damage. Does not kill him, however. He is bloodied. but not dead.
And no one else. I'll give. Who's coming up next? I'll give Air. Oh, wait, Air still has Bardic, right? Didn't use it already. Didn't use it, right?
We took a short rest, and they last an hour, so it would have gone
Okay.
away. Yeah.
Okay, so she'll give her a Bardic inspiration as a bonus action, and then that'll be my turn.
3 Bardic. Nice. Very nicely done. Short and sweet. Roger, your turn. Rodri, there is a small community of zombies down here.
Oh, that's a lot of zombies. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can't get back out of here now. Shit. I moved too far.
Remember, you have a little extra movement because you're a big fella, but I don't know if that's enough still.
I came from up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 would put me in one of my ally spaces. Okay, well, that sucks. Okay, I'm gonna fire a blast the guy that's injured.
Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead.
Firebolt.
The wall seems to be holding. They can't slip past Cleo and Kayla's here, so you are safe. These are simple zombies. Nice. Okay, 10. Sorry, 10 was the previous one. My bad. 25 definitely hits. Let's go.
Ooh,
4 points damage, kills the zombie. However, does it? Because of its undead fortitude, it gets to make a 5+ damage taken save or survive. So this is a DC 9, 22. You burned a zombie as the flesh begins to fall off. It still stands there, half burnt. All right, still alive.
My turn.
All right, good. Putting work to it. Putting work into it. Air, it is your turn. A wave of zombies is moving against us. However, you don't hear any more voices coming. You think to yourself, this might be most of what we have to deal with in this wing of the laboratory. Also, it's really nice that you have the spider backpack because you are fighting with vials of horrible disease like concoctions, and you don't have to worry about them shattering. So that's nice.
Can I make an attack and move through an ally to try and get
you can move. You just can't end your turn in the ally's space. That's it.
All right, cool. So we're gonna try. Sorry, Cleo. Borrowing your spot. Yep, I'm going
to see some 10 zombies in here.
Yep, we'll go for this guy.
The super wounded one? Yeah, let's go.
I'll shoot for the one in front of Kalis, yeah.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Here we go.
Help action from your familiar.
Yep. We'll cut this and...
Let's do it.
Use the big boy.
That hits. That instantly kills the zombie. He needs to make a DC 21 con save. 9. Zombie is instantly killed. The blade
air will keep
takes
traveling through
the thing in half.
There we go.
Nice.
I've made a spot.
Make my own goddamn spot. Very good. Air, that's going to be you, I believe, as we go to Karnak.
Karnak is going to cast a spell again, because it's been more than an hour. So...
Gotcha. I'll say you don't have to here. Karnak, knowing that there were dangerous zombie creatures on the other side, you could have casted this spell and your other spell if you wanted, if you had both still available to you before the door was ever open.
Cool. All right, and then since he doesn't do that, then he'll also try to make his own room. Sorry, Cleo. And attack this guy from him.
Let's do it.
Give my sprite for advantage.
You rage before you go in?
Oh, I might as well.
Or no? Because remember, you got one back on a short rest.
Yes, I will rage.
Alright, rage is active.
Rage damage. Cool. Alright. With the sprite nearby.
Swing! Sprite giving
oh my
you help.
goodness.
We'll take the 12. 12 hits. A zombie. For 12 points of damage. Again, would have killed. However, he needs to make a DC 17 con save. 18. You chop him in half, and the bottom half stand up on its arms and it continues to waddle towards you. Still active.
Second attack.
Second attack. No, you don't have second. Oh, right, Nick, the second and Nick
Right.
attack. 10 hits a zombie. Again, would have killed, but the zombie needs to make a DC 8 plus 5, so 13 save.
Yay.
Gets a 6 and is destroyed. You make a spot for yourself.
Yeah, he does. Come here, Sprite. Come here. Why won't the Sprite come to the door?
The door got closed somehow. I'm not sure how.
There we go. That was me.
It's probably just fucking with the door.
Then the last one with this bonus action. I raged. Never mind.
Bonus action was rage.
Yep.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
good.
Karnak, beautifully done. Kalis, top of initiative, back to you. We're moving through it fast.
Okay. Let's.
A wave of zombies and not a lot of space.
Yeah.
You're just
So
gonna have to make space.
Yeah. I'll step up. Well, I won't move because it's an airspace, but I'll step up and take a swing on the next one. You know,
Excellent.
with Rook's help. So
Help action, booming blades, the combo. Hits,
20
instantly kills the zombie. Unless, of course, I get here. 18 plus 5, 23 is the DC. 10, the zombie's instantly killed. You guys are like switching rows as you're like continuing to push forward and cut into this like wave of undeath. Amazing.
And then I will step forward one more to like do my Nick attack against the next one.
Nick attack.
Here we go.
Quick slice. 17 hits,
17
3
hit.
points of damage to that guy.
3 points of damage. And then I'll move back to
Beautiful
where
done.
I am behind air. So
He can't attack. You are gone. Cleo, back to you.
Pardon me, air. I'll slip past air, move forward into the mesh, and I'm going to cast a Word of Radiance. 5 feet.
Ooh.
Up.
Great call. Great call. That is 3 of them that need to make a con save. DC is 13. Top is a crit. Middle, 13 and 6. One of them fails. The other 2, however, succeed. Cantrip, so no half damage. That's 2 points of damage of radiant to the guy next to you there, blasting him with golden light. Nicely done, Cleo.
Shiny
Anything
Cleo.
else? All right. That said, we go to the zombies. The zombies advance. You see 2 individuals emerge from the back and take a dash action to get all the way out here. After them, you listen. You do not hear any more coming. You think this might be it for the entirety of the laboratory. As they push forward here, the one that was all the way back is going to move to Cleo and then is pushed back by the rest of the zombies here. Cleo, that guy's going to start this, and after he attacks, he leaves, and you can take an attack opportunity should you wish. Cleo, slam attack against you. 21 for 2 points of damage. Slams into your armor. You feel your arm sort of something kind of moves uncomfortably in your forearm. You can take your revenge if you wish.
Sorry, that hit for 21 for 2 bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, 21 for 2 points of damage, and then he leaves your range, and you can opportunity attack him if you want.
Sure, I'll try and cave his head in with my mace.
Let's do it.
22,
Oh, yes you do.
5 bludgeoning.
5 points of damage as he retreats back over there. 5 damage, he's close to bloodied already. Skull cracks, but he continues to move nonetheless. All right, next, the one back here will move towards you, Cleo, into the space of the one right in front of you there. Make 1 attack. Cleo, that's, max damage. Cleo, that's 22 for 9 points of damage. This one managed to slam you to the side of the shoulder pretty nasty, Next up, Karnak. The one in the middle over here will move into the space of the guy in front of him, make a slam attack against you. Natural 1.
God
Karnak,
damn it,
he
hit
then
me.
moves back. Karnak, if you want to reaction, you can attack him as he leaves your space.
Sure, why not?
As he has
Can I
to
take a
find-
swing at him too?
Yes, you can, right? Because you're also adjacent. Very good. Both of you go ahead.
Oh, that's only a 9.
9 hits.
Oh.
7 would hit, but it's a natural 1, so it misses, unfortunately. Zombies, friends. Air, that is 13 points of damage. Oh, sorry, 14 points of damage, leaving him at exactly 1. As he steps back over here, unfortunately still standing, and then the two in the front are going to actually attack. The one can't move past you, but he can do this: move here and back. One is going to attack Karnak, the one right in front of him, and the one that moves back and forth is going to attack Air here. Karnak, for you, is a 13, which I think misses, and then Air is a 15, which also misses. That is going to be their turns. Kiara, now we go to you. And remind me, Air, your AC is 18 with shield, 16 without, right?
Correct. It's 16 at the moment.
Okay, gotcha. Kiara, take it away.
Okay, I'm gonna move in here.
Zombie hallway.
Yeah, we're gonna do a Starry Wisp on this one here.
Ooh, if you hit, you kill. He is barely alive, and any damage, especially radiant, will do the job. 2 is twice more than he had, and because it's radiant damage, he doesn't get a save. Instead, he just dies. He melts to your spell.
Okay, healing word
Nice.
to Cleo.
Healing word to Cleo. Let's roll it up. Oh, big roll. Maximum roll. That's 12 healing to Cleo. Beautiful, beautiful.
And then she will move out just in case people need to move move around in here because it's like getting very crowded.
Hell yes. A beautiful performance and a powerful heal from our bard. Very good. Awesome. Kiara, that's going to be your turn. Rodri, the wizard, it is your turn.
Rodri casts a spell while he pulls out his sling. He targets this guy.
Oh,
And he's going to try to hit him with his sling.
okay.
Does a 7 hit him?
7 misses, unfortunately. We've rolled
Okay.
low enough now to learn their AC is 8, but that is not quite what we need to hit here.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right.
Actually, I'm going to get out of the way, too.
Gotcha. This was just no cantrip, nothing. It's just you using your normal sling. Yeah.
There is a spell behind it, but since I didn't hit, the effect doesn't go off. So,
Now I have to just double check with you here. Is this spell perhaps magic stones?
no, it is called Vortex Dart,
Oh,
which I will.
oh,
I'll show you
vortex dart. Gotcha. I thought because there's a spell called magic stones where you get to enchant rocks and lob them at people, but it uses your spell casting then. So I was like, well, it wouldn't use your dex, but never mind. That's a whole different
Yeah, it's
thing.
okay.
Yeah. All right, Rodrigo, try, no luck. However, next up we go to Air. Air, we're fucking cleaving right through these. Landing some hits on us.
Yeah.
Was.
Well, that one's dead, so that's a space for me to move up into. Come back here, bird. Bah. So we'll swing up into there.
They move out of your way as you move through. They're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, excuse me," and they see a robe and they just let you pass.
Well, aren't they polite? We'll go for this
Mhm.
one here in front of Cleo.
He's the most polite. How could you? Go right ahead.
You're a really nice person, and I will give you rest. You certainly need it. Oop, that's longsword. I'm gonna click that one.
Advantage attack. Nice. 12 damage would kill. This is a DC 17. 21. You cleave his head off. It falls to the ground, and his body turns to you confused, and then looks on back to your cleric. Keep standing.
That's a problem. Okay. That's my turn.
Again, that nasty undead fortitude, making these guys tough to kill. Okay, Air, that's you. Karnak, you're up next.
Okay. Karnak You'll tell me if I can do this or not. Karnak would like to step back here,
Okay.
then run and jump and dive forward to over here. Past all of them.
You could, but the guy in front will definitely get an attack opportunity
That's
as you
fine.
back away from him.
I think they all would, wouldn't they?
Okay. The ceiling, let me just check. The ceilings are 12 feet up. So, no, because of your crazy jumping boots, you can, like, boom, boom, like, bounce off the ceiling onto the other side and it won't get, like, an attack on you, right? But landing is going to be a little rough in such a small space.
What if I want them to have an attack opportunity? I'll just move. How about that? I'll go from here. I'll just move forward.
Oh, okay. You can move through your allies to get to the other side if you want. In that case, you just have to jump over the last two guys, which still, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 opportunity attacks against you if you do this.
Good.
Okay?
Yeah.
Very well. Opportunity attacks going down the line from left. Miss. Miss. Miss.
Yay!
Natural 20. Last one clocks you, the one in the bottom right over here, clocks you for 7 points of damage.
3 temp left.
And he takes 5 cold immediately, yeah?
Yeah.
There it is. 5 points of cold damage to this guy. It applies to everything. Any damage roll, it'll be like, oh, well, here's rage as well. Okay, there we go.
Is that my movement?
Nice.
And then he'll take a swing
Pretty
at
much you leaping across.
this guy over here.
No opportunity attacks for these guys. Let's do it. Attack against that guy. Sprite immediately flies at him, flies into his eyes. Nice. Hits. 12 points of damage. Barely alive.
Second attack with Nick.
He has advantage now because they are vexed. That's a 9, which hits. 8 points damage would kill. This guy needs to make a DC 13 con save. Still in the game.
And then he'll bring his foot down on top of
land,
it.
lob one of his arms. Nice, nice, nice. You lob one of his arms off, slash at his chest. He's still somehow standing. Let's do it. Last one, no advantage. Hits, 11 points of damage. DC is 16.
Oh, God.
Still standing.
All right.
You lob off one arm, lob off one leg, kick through his chest, and while your leg is like through his rib cage, he just looks down and stares back at you, starts reaching for your eyes.
Karnak looks like
Still
he's having a lot
alive,
of
man.
fun.
It's pretty amazing, Karnak. Enemies that won't die and just keep hitting you harder and harder.
New toys.
This is not too bad. All right, Karnak, that said, we go to Kalis. None of these guys have opportunity attacks, should you care.
Okay, yeah, let's just keep on. I'm going to go here and I'll attack this guy. Try to finish him. Here we go.
Which one is this? Sorry, I don't see where you are.
Go-
Oh,
go
the top
one
left.
here. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Rook will help. Here we go. 17 to hit.
Advantage. Giga hit would instantly kill. DC is 23 on the Undead Fortitude. Fails. Again, you've been one-shotting zombies this whole fucking time.
Great.
Precision,
I'll move up one.
deadly.
And I'll try to take the swing here with the dagger to try to finish this one off.
We know he's at 1 hit point. We need any damage that will kill. The save, however, is 5 plus 5, 10. 10 exactly. He stays. You stab him in the forehead, and the knife just stays in there as you lodge it back, as he just sort of looks at you confused.
Hit and run.
All right.
Step one.
Hit
one,
and
one,
run.
one.
Yep. All right, all right.
Yeah,
Very good.
That's
Kalis, that's gonna be you. As Cleo, we go to you. One of these motherfuckers clocked you to the side of the ribs, and he's still right there in front of you, barely alive.
Cleo takes a moment and cocks her head. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. And I'll present my holy symbol. I'll channel divinity, turn undead.
Oh, amazing! Turn undead. What an incredibly powerful tool to have here. That is going to be a wisdom save from all of these guys. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these guys. 16 is high, 10 is low, 4 is low, 16 again high, 16 again high. Okay, we have 2 failures and 3 successes here. This guy here is turned And this guy over here is turned, which means they will take their actions to run away from you as far as physically possible. Yes. And additionally, I believe, thank you for reminding me there, I think we need one more person to make a saving throw, correct?
Yes.
As you reveal your holy symbol and unleash this ability to turn undead here, Cleo, you look surprised, perhaps, for a moment, as you see Air here, whose eyes illuminate with a similar gold. Air, you seem to be affected by this ability as well. On your turn, you need to take the dash action until you can't, and then you can dodge instead. Running away from the cleric here, as far as you can.
Do we
Why?
clock this, or-
Maybe we'll find out. No, you definitely do. All of these zombies go, "Ugh," and their eyes turn like the same color of magic as Cleo here, and the same happens to your seemingly paladin. You guys haven't figured out exactly what her class might be yet, but seemingly paladin. Okay. Proceed with that as you will. As Cleo, you realize what has happened as you kind of look one over like, what the hell?
Air?
Okay, yeah.
That's
Fuck! Yeah, absolutely. Her just saying your name sounds like a crack of thunder from heavens above roaring at you to run. And you must, and you will. Cleo, that's your action. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn. That was my action.
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
Because no one's taking any damage. Jesus.
Not really, not much.
But I don't really want to waste. I only have 2 slots left. I'm just gonna pass for now.
Okay. Understood. Okay. Frightened and incapacitated for 1 minute. Gotcha. The guy who is frightened and incapacitated, zombie in front of you, runs. He runs for all of his movement all the way out here. Okay, the effect ends early on the creature if it takes any damage or if you have the incapacitated condition. Gotcha. It just runs. It runs past, it runs away from you there, Karnak. And you can take an attack opportunity on this guy as he flees. If you have an attack opportunity left. Which I think
Another
you do.
toy that allows him to play with? Yeah, we're taking an attack.
Let's do it. Hits, 10 points of damage, would exactly kill it. However, DC 15, 15 exactly. Back to 1 hit point. It runs past you, you cleave off the side of its head. It just keeps running without that part of its head. However, as the side of the head falls, the flickering or powerful light, the turn undead effect in its eyes also fades. As it turns back confused at what the fuck just happened. But that is its turn.
He's not the only one confused. What was that?
The other one also runs past you. This one you can't attack, so it just takes a dash action to keep running this way. Yep. Okay, next on up, we have the one zombie there in front of Air and Cleo. Cleo, it's gonna try and punch you. Slam attack for you. 20. Cleo, 4 points of damage. Boom, into the shield.
She's a glutton for punishment.
Speaking of a glutton for punishment as well, Karnak, 2 guys against you. Slam attacks.
Yay.
Let's see. That is a 4 and a 16. 16 hits
16
for
hits.
8 damage, which becomes 4. 5 points of damage back to the one that was already wounded. He needs a con save. DC is 10. 20. He's still safe. Freezes over, but stays standing as he breaks out of the ice. Okay. That is all the zombies. Kiara, it is your turn.
Okay.
It's a lot more violent in that hallway. Much more undead are dead now. However, it seems that something is happening to Air as well. Her eyes are glowing, kind of like some of these other zombies that are running away from Cleo.
That's interesting. But I'm gonna go after the one that is in front of Cleo, with a Starry Wisp.
Excellent. It has 1 hit point. That is 1 point of damage, and it's radiant damage, so it does not make the save, and instead instantly dies. Excellent. Calculated 1 point of damage. Very good.
Yeah, I mean,
blasting it apart.
everyone else looks kind of healthy with their HP.
Cleo took a little bit, but mostly fine.
Yeah, but I see Air looking like she's affected by whatever this is, right?
She seems frightened, if you will.
Did she already use her bardic, or she still has it?
Still has it.
Okay, so I'll give a bardic to Karnak over there, and then I'll walk away.
Bang, banjo playing, very good. Bardic is given out. Nice. Kiara, I believe it's your turn. Rodri, we go to you.
Oh, okay. What is happening here?
Mostly dead. You see 2 guys who are basically like 1 hit point, and 1 guy above Karnak who's like fine.
Well,
And
what's
then you
wrong
see
with
just
Air?
one more like run around the corner, like frightened eyes burning with light, and the same is happening to Air.
What happened to Air as I target this guy with a firebolt?
Let's do it. Fire the bolt. Hits. 5 points damage would kill. The DC is 10. 11. Does not die. Firebolt burns through his chest, and he stands up again.
Alright, and I move back.
All right. Rodri, that's your turn. Air. Air, on your turn, I need you to move your action and movement as far away as you can from Cleo. As whatever ability she just used seems to have affected you.
We're gonna dash.
Yeah.
Oop, and hello.
That's the
Friend.
guy. He's also running. He's running away, holding onto his head.
I just look at him like, you too? It's just like,
You run past him. Yeah. You flee as best as you can. There's no save to this. You just keep doing this. All right. Air, that's you. That's your turn. As Karnak, we go to you next. Air sprints past you.
What? Where's she going? After that one? And he's gonna start slamming this guy's head in the floor.
Okay, yeah, go right ahead. 11 would kill. He needs to make that save. It's 9 plus 5, 14 is the DC. Natural 20. He's still up. You kick off one of his legs. He's on 1 leg and no arms and no head currently.
All right, here we go.
Again, kills. However, DC is 10. He is still up. You knock him down. He pulls himself up against a wall and stands up. This mutilated corpse of a man. That kills again. DC is 15 this time. 19 again. Stands up. Bunch of ribs sticking out. Broken everything. Head is rolling on the floor. You are just like it's a fighting video game. You're like comboing him into the side of a wall, and he's bouncing off the wall into your punches. It's like a living punching bag that keeps coming at you, and you just get to be violent as much as you want.
Having the time of my life.
Boom, 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 boom. All of these lethal fucking attacks, breaking of bone, crunching, tearing of skin. But he's not fucking going down. Good God. We need some radiance up in this. Karnak, I think that's your turn. You just brutalized this one thing.
It's his turn. He's having fun.
Hell yes. Kalis, you clock this down the hallway, and also you see Air sprint off. Zach, you're muted if you're here.
Yep, here. Okay. They're also
Two
far
guys,
away.
1 hit point basically, and one guy who's full.
I will go up to the guy who's full and do my first attack. Rook will help me, and yeah, we're gonna do the thing. The boom blade. Sneak. 22 to hit.
Hits. Which one is this? Bottom or right?
The full health guy. Full health guy.
Honestly, you seem to just be great at one-shotting full health guys rather than dealing with these like low health guys that everyone is. That would one-shot. That is Jesus. That is 21. Is that max damage you can possibly do? No, it's close. It's 1 away from max damage you can do. Jesus. Okay, boom hits 21. He can. He needs a DC 26. He tries. He gets close. You rush up, head goes rolling. Another insta-kill.
Take the dagger and stab to the one next to me.
Let's do it. Again, 1 hit point for the last 7 hits against him.
17
Kills unless he makes a DC 10 con save.
Oh my
He will not go down. He will not. So now it's Karnak and Kalis beating the shit out of this one guy who's just fucking standing there. Oh my god. Where's that fucking Jujutsu Kaisen gif? I gotta find that shit. All right, nicely done, Kalis. That is 1 kill and 1 near kill.
It's
Okay. Yeah.
my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Amazing. That said, Cleo, we go to you.
Leo is in a bit of a panic because her friend just ran away from her scared.
Uh-huh.
I think she.
And that was like you're learning about your abilities, but Cleo, you are certain that was the cause of the effect that you produced, right? You created the ability that frightens undead away, and then you looked over surprised as it affected another person that you didn't think it would.
Alright, I'm about 5 feet.
You do recall, however, I will say, Cleo, when you first met Air and you did your detection spell, ping of that did go off. That's why you told her originally, like, you're similar to me. You just didn't realize it would be as effective as this.
So the one that's 30 feet ahead of me, I'm going to.
Yeah, the one who's not immortal, seemingly.
I'm going to Sacred Flame it.
Let's go. If he fail, he's just straight up dead. Doesn't matter. He has 1 hit point, right? We left him at 1 hit point. We just need to do radiant damage to him. This is a dex save. Ooh, fails by 1. He's dead. As he was fleeing, he stops and turns around, starts rushing towards Karnak as you blast them with Holy Fire. Destroy him.
Yeah. I've got another 25 feet, so I'm going to chase after Air. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Do you move out of the range of this guy? Well, again, I want to remind you guys, it is a torso with a singular leg that's left on this zombie, and it's still like thrashing and moving around.
Yeah, Cleo's doesn't care if she gets hit by this thing. She's chasing after her friend.
Okay, it has 1 leg to kick and then falls prone before standing up, so I'm going to give it disadvantage on this 1 slam attack. Jesus Christ, this thing's a warrior. That is a 16 with disadvantage.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh my god, it hits. For a maximum of 9 points. This thing spins and kicks you to the side of the ribs before landing on its 1 good foot. Jesus Christ. Okay, Cleo, you keep chasing. That's going to be your turn as zombies. 1 frightened still running and 1 ultimate zombie here is going to attack. 1 is Karnak, 2 is Kalis. Karnak, it kicks you in the head. Klapa, it hits. 5 points to damage, Karnak. This guy's gonna kill us. Oh, there we go. Armor of Agathis does damage. DC is 10. 7! It fails. It jumps up, kicks you, Karnak, to the side of the head, and its foot freezes. The rest of the body begins to freeze as it falls off the side of you. As you sort of push it back, it lands, hits the ground. T-1000 shatters into million ice pieces, right? As it just fully breaks.
Oh, my toy. But he did end my armor back at this. Just heads up.
He does end the armor of Agathis. That is the only... The other zombie just runs. He runs as Cleo is chasing after them. It runs, it bangs on this door. It can't get in there. So during the dash action, just runs into this other room as far as it can. Next up, Kiara. Kiara, you hear a screaming zombie and no other things. Or enemies, at least.
So there's nothing else in here that I can see?
Doesn't seem to be. One zombie that's here ran around the corner. He's turned undead.
Oh, well, there's more space here, I guess, now.
So many bodies. There's a pile of broken bones in your path.
Does Air still look like they're running too, or I don't see her? Right?
You don't see Air. Air is somewhere. Like last you saw, her eyes were glowing, and this time you come around, she's gone. Okay. Yeah, you should turn the corner there.
I'll take a dash action here to just see her.
Yep.
I still don't see her.
You sprint after her. You see she's fleeing. Her eyes are glowing still. You should be able to see her.
No,
oh no, right, because you're a human and you don't have dark vision.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
She still has her bardic. So I can't see her to give her another one.
Yep.
Does it look like, and I can't see her right at all in this hallway?
I don't think you can. Let me take a look from your point of view. No, you do not see her. I don't think.
Okay, because if anything, I would probably try to hit her with something.
You definitely.
So that way she can
you would hear that you would see her eyes. Her eyes are glowing right now, the same color of magic as Cleo. So you can tell that she's over here and sprinting down that line. You can try to throw some sort of spell at her. If you, you just action dashed. So I don't know if you have anything.
Yeah, no. So okay, so I guess I just want to be able to see the direction she's going. So that would be my turn.
Yeah, down. Yeah, just chasing after her. As Rodri, we go to you. This area is pretty cleared out, you think?
So that's 55.
Okay. Same
60.
for you. Can't quite see in the darkness there. But you also hear that Air is somewhere over there moving in heavy armor.
Okay. What are on the walls? Are there any torches on the walls over here?
None that are working, no. This place
Okay.
is pretty much dark.
Okay. I can't do anything. That's my turn anyway. I double moved. So that'll be it.
Air, it is your turn. The source of your fear from which you must flee is right there. Go ahead and move as far as you can from that source of fear. If you can't move anymore, you take the dodge action.
Let's see. Down here. Open the door. Go in.
Yeah,
shut
you
the
open
door,
the door.
Lock it.
You run. No, you can't even lock it because that would be an action.
Oh.
You just have to keep moving, right? You just move as fast as you open the door. Which, by the way, it's silly. You get one item interaction in D&D, so you can open a door on a turn, but you can't close it on the same turn. Somebody else has to close it. You blast through the door. You see what looks to be some sort of a sunken library. Is that all of your movement?
No, I still have more.
Okay. Keep moving then.
Fuck. Yeah, she just full on into the water and keeps going.
You leap. You cannot help yourself. The fear overwhelming you. Air, I have really bad news. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
15.
No advantage, but you succeed at a 15. Something moves up the length of, around your knees, and you watch as a tentacle begins to wrap itself around your shoulder and arm and try to pull you down. As Air, jumping into the water here in your moment of fear, it doesn't damage you, which is maybe bad, actually, because you would have knocked the effect off. you jump into the water, and a horse-sized octopus comes up as you've jumped into its pool and starts attacking you immediately. Yeah.
Okay, let's see
As this giant octopus joins initiative that you jumped on top of, and it goes right now immediately after you.
Okay, hold on. I still gotta see how much movement I have.
Keep in mind, in water, unless you have a swimming speed, is half speed.
Okay, so then yeah, she's.
That's
Far
about
she
as
can
far
go.
as you are going to be able to get this turn.
Yep.
Okay. Air, that's your turn. That's all you can do. You leap into the freezing cold water. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
8, and can I use my
Yep.
inspiration from?
Yes, you can. Okay, you succeed. You just dry it off and jump back into water, now fully clothed, right? Your clothes are fully drenched. You succeed. You do not get a level of exhaustion. Air, that's going to be your turn. Karnak. Air is running like a bat out of hell, and you do not understand why exactly or what the fuck is happening. You thought like it's over, the fight is over, but it's not. She's
She
just
must have seen a
running,
new enemy. After her.
After her.
15, 30. Oh, she's down here.
She went. You heard her stomping off to the left, all the way down there.
All right, we're gonna dash.
And you also hear a screeching and growling from the right side over here. Karnak, if you turn there, you will see quite the scene. What looks to be a semi-sunken library, and inside of it, a gigantic octopus is currently attempting to drown Air while she's trying to run away from it. On your right, Karnak, you will see the frightened zombie banging on a door, trying to run away as well.
I don't know how she found it or knew it was there, but there's a big ass octopus over here. It looks like fun.
It doesn't look undead. This is just a normal animal. This is just a
It still
really
looks
big
fun to him.
octopus. Yeah. All right, Karnak, that's your turn. The giant octopus goes next. Air, this thing is gonna grab you and try to drag you out of the water immediately. It grabs you with its tentacles, or it tries. Oof, Air, that is 23 for 14 points of damage to you.
Damn.
Air, the light disappears from your eyes. The blinding fear you felt towards Cleo is gone as well. You take 13 points of damage, and this thing drags you underwater. You are now grappled and restrained by this octopus.
There.
Oh my god. You are pulled 5 feet underwater. You are fully submerged at the moment. As it starts wrapping itself around you, trying to crush you. Okay, that is the creature. Kalis, it is your turn. Oh my god.
Okay, that was a lot.
A lot just happened.
So let's measure my movement here. So it's kind of hard to see. It's 25, right?
Yep.
Where did she go?
You see Karnak at the very edge here, or you should at least, pointing.
Oh,
Well, actually, I
here.
don't know if you do. You're human, right? So you
At
can
the
barely
very
kind of
edge.
see with your lantern.
Yeah, barely see. Yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of see Karnak down there pointing like she found another enemy. But you also see like a little door on the right here, and inside you hear a zombie like in fear banging on a door as well. Which, by the way, Killis, you hear that door being banged on from the other side of this door that you have right next to you.
Oh, okay, interesting. I'll open the door then. Oh, so it
Awesome.
potentially gets through.
You see what looks to be a destroyed kitchen. As you open the door, levitating off the ground from the pile of destroyed metal on the ground are four animated knives that fly up and point to themselves at you, and then start flying towards you as they join initiative as well.
What the fuck is up with this place? I got baited.
As these animated flying blades join initiative as well, unfortunately. So much is happening. So much is happening all of a sudden. Okay, you see these, they look simple construction, but you still think they might be very dangerous. Okay, again, unfortunately, as a free action, you open the door, but you cannot close it, because you don't have another
Okay.
free action this turn.
That's fine.
And they, of course, because I rolled, go immediately after you.
That's hilarious.
Man.
Yeah, I still have some movement, so I'll move in and I will take my swing at this guy. Here we go.
Kitchen utensils, rise and battle, right? As you're like, oh fuck, I gotta fight. Gotta fight silverware. Nice, you instantly destroy one of these floating knives. Bam,
Okay.
gone.
I want to see how much movement I have left. So, oh, I could move one more. Okay, so
There are other things in this room, but it's simply too much to describe right now when chaos is happening. We'll go over it afterwards, but yeah, we are kind of speedrunning this a bit here due to chaos. And then the second one you stab for 5
Yeah.
points of damage, you destroy it. Bam, goes down. Ting ting, gone.
And then what can I do? What kind of action? I can do
Max damage, good.
dash,
Dash,
disengage, or
disengage,
hide.
hide. Can't disengage because you pretty much used all of your movement. You can dash for more movement. Can't really hide. You're standing right in front of them.
Yeah. I guess I will.
This is the door to the south that is getting like boom, 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 banged on.
Kind of need to. I'll dash, but I'm gonna just like move back so I'm like blocking the door essentially. So, 'cause I
Okay.
don't want them to get through
They're-
me to like the rest of them. If that makes
So,
sense.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
tiny,
Zach.
I
These are
guess.
flying kitchen knives. You
Yes.
can't block the door fully. They're gonna get past you if they're tiny creatures, so they can move through your
Okay,
space.
that makes sense. Okay, whatever. It's the thought that matters. I see Kiara and I
Fair
jump
enough.
in
As
front
you
of her.
could get defensive position. Defensive position for
Yes, yes.
Kiara there. Very good. Okay, flying knives. There's 2 of them left. They both fly at you and start stabbing the shit out of you. Flanking you for each side. Here are your 2 dagger stabs from the animated knives.
Oh!
20 for 3 points of damage. And a
Okay.
7 for no points of damage.
One.
A knife lands in your thigh. All right. That is the 2 kitchen knives. That is it. Cleo, we now go to you. Cleo, door opens, flying knives attack one of your friends. Still, chaos is happening to the bottom. You have no idea what is happening with air.
Yeah, Cleo doesn't care about Kalis right now. She only cares about her friend. And at the realization that she's the cause of Air's distress, she's going to end the channel to being as a reaction.
Can you do that? I don't actually know.
I mean, let me check.
It's not like it's concentration, right? I don't actually know. If you don't mind clicking it again.
Turn dead. Ends early if a creature takes any damage. So technically, the effect on Air ends because she took damage from the grapple, correct?
Yeah, not that you would know. Not that you would know, right? Because you're so far away. But I think this is your channel of inability. I think you would feel it fade, right? As you like focus for a moment here and feel your magic that is sort of blasted out from you is no longer present in that direction where she sort of ran off.
Yeah. So just a little clarification. Yeah, it doesn't end. I don't get to end it. It just happens for the full minute.
Which is insane. Which is amazing and insane. Awesome.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to use my action to dash. 5,
Yeah,
10,
go right ahead.
20.
On your right there, on the map right, you should be able to see a zombie. It is banging on a door, trying to run away from you as hard as it can.
Do not give a shit.
Yep. Cleo, you look to the left there, and you see, you just see as a bunch of tentacles wrap around Air as the light fades from her eyes, the light that you seemingly infused her with, and she's yoinked down under the surface.
So, hang on, I need to double check something. Because I might be able to help her. Okay, 60 feet. Okay, so here's my question. She's underwater. but she's
Yeah.
within range. Can I still cast a spell targeting air?
Does the spell require you to see her? Because she's in the water in a dimly lit area right now. If it's
No.
just a spell that says
Just
no, then yeah.
Yeah, healing word just vocal.
Cleo
Well,
has
yeah,
the
that's
light,
the description of the spell. Oh, sorry.
Cleo has my light spell on her, I believe.
Yeah, that's what's giving Cleo right now the ability to see. But still, it's not quite enough. It's almost just at the edge. Will, does the spell say in the text, like, the creature you can see?
Let me check. That you can. Yep.
So you can kind of see her. You can give me a DC 10 perception roll to see. A lot of water is splashing. It's dark over there. It's hard to say what's happening.
14.
Dim light. That's why it's a problem. 14? Yeah, it didn't come out on my end yet, but 14 is enough here. You can see her. There it is. There's 14. You see air. You see her being pulled underwater.
Okay. I am going to use my last first level slot healing word, targeting air.
Okay.
For 9 points of healing,
Nice.
triggering
9 healing to air.
triggering the voice of authority.
Nice. Air, you have your turn back here. If you want to, as a reaction when you are healed, you can attack this creature.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, you're underwater. Unless you have like a javelin or a trident or one of these water weapons, you're going to have disadvantage. Also, it's restraining you, so it's disadvantage.
I mean, it's just disadvantage anyway, so I might as well.
No matter what. Swing!
I still have acid clinging to me too.
Probably not. Probably not. No way, right? It wouldn't pull the bird. The bird is not adhered to you. It's above the water, like looking to where you disappeared.
Stay with me, Aston! No!
On your turn, you can command her to come down, but right now, not.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see what this does. Oh,
15? Disadvantage, however. One more. Good damage. We'll keep the damage if it hits. It hits. That's 12 points of damage to the octopus. Ow. He doesn't say that, but he definitely feels that. All right. Nicely done, Cleo. Healing spell here. Activating the voice of authority. Beautifully done. Cleo, anything else?
There's a swirl of blood that just kind of pulls up at this point.
You wonder whose it is.
I think Cleo just sends out a blood-curdling scream. Air!
Okay. Beautifully done, Cleo. Next up, we go to the one zombie. He busts the fucking door open and runs in. Kalis, you see the zombie run into a corner, takes a dodge action. He's just like, screaming and covering in the corner because he can't run anymore. There's nowhere for him to run. Okay, Kiara, your turn. So much chaos is happening, man. Hard to say. Hard to say what's happening, Kiara. Jen, you there?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
Your
All
turn.
right. Do I hear the scream? Is that what I hear?
Yeah, definitely. You definitely hear it. It came from just below where Cleo is. You heard her, like, scream out for air.
I'm gonna dash here.
Okay.
I see inside here a gigantic squid person, right? Monster or whatever.
If you can see it, you should be able to. You can kind of see it. You can just barely see a corner of it there, yeah.
Okay.
Tentacles sticking out of the water.
I'll move here. I have 5 more feet, so
Okay.
I'll move this way to get away so I don't block Karnak.
Some
And-
semi-sunken library here that you see air being drowned in.
Do I still see my magic on her, like the bardic? Does she use it already? Do I see it? That's still
She did
on
use
her.
it. She
You
did
did?
use. She has definitely expended it.
Okay, so she'll give her the last bardic that she has to help her get out of that, because I needed to dash to get in here, and I can't help anything
Yep,
with anything else.
Which is,
And that's my
which is,
turn.
by the way, so insane. It's so insane. You like sprint across, see your friend being drowned. One of your friends like screaming her name, and you start banging it on the bench.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
This'll help. Amazing. Bards, love it. Nicely done, beautifully done. That is going to be your turn. Rodri, we go to you.
All right.
Everyone's
35
running
foot.
down after air. There's a zombie and two knives. That's crazy. Two knives fighting
Kalis got
Kalis
that.
over here.
Kalis has that.
Kalis, everyone just leaves you to fight this.
Thanks, guys.
All right. You've been too reliable.
I can't see the. I mean, I can see it, but I can't. I don't. Firebolt's not going to pierce the water. I don't.
Firebolt is fire damage in water, right? It would be halved. Lightning would be great.
I'm not that high level of a wizard.
Uh-huh.
Can I see the zombie up here from where I'm at?
If you can see him on the map, then yes.
Yeah, okay. I'll hit him with a firebolt while I'm doing nothing else this turn, unfortunately.
Go right ahead. He is dodging, so you do have a disadvantage because he's hiding. That hits.
Fuck.
He takes 1 point of damage and is no longer turned as his eyes start glowing and he gets his senses back. And looks over to Kalis and roars and runs at Kalis immediately.
God damn it. I thought I was helping and I was wrong.
We're learning each other's abilities. We don't know what the other characters do. It's a bunch of strangers that met through a
Kalis shoots a look at
circumstance.
Rodri, just like.
It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, that fireball comes through 2 different doors. Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
Yeah. Could have been anyone. Could have been anyone. So many of your allies use Firebolt. Wait.
I was gonna say, wait.
All right. All right, Rodri, that is going to be your turn. All right. I love it. Everyone's getting used to everyone's abilities. Air. You are struggling for air, in fact. You are being crushed is the problem here. It's not like you're drowning yet. You have enough constitution modifier to stay down there for a while. But this thing has you restrained, 5 feet underwater, and it's just wrapping its tentacles around you. Now, Air, this is an animal, right? This is not some sort of an accursed being or undead or whatever. You'd think that if you hurt this thing enough, much like most animals, it'll let go and run away, right? It's programmed into every being ever.
Yeah.
But fighting it underwater is a bitch.
Rather than like try and hack into it, because it's like constricted me here. Kind of like seeing where its eyes are. Can I just like reach up and like gouge like a finger or a hand into its eye to just try and make it run?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an animal handling roll here. It's basically an intimidation roll, but you're making it against this beast here. Now, you are
Use
restrained
intimidation?
in this moment. I'll allow you to use intimidation. No matter what you use here, it will be disadvantage because you're restrained and it's like stopping you from moving in most ways.
Okay. That's only a 9.
9 is not going to be enough to frighten this thing. You try to grab for it, but its body's like blubbery and slimy and you can't quite get a grip.
Okay. So that would be my action.
That is going to be your action. Yeah.
Okay. Bonus action struggle.
Struggle. Just trying to get out. Can't quite get out. All right, Air.
Let's say
That's going to be... Do you want Asta to fly down to, like, into the water?
no. Astrid is going to kind of like stay above, and she's going to give help to she's gonna like fly over to Cleo and assist Cleo in what she's doing. Like, if a bird can look panicked, you see a very panicked bird.
Bird is very much giving you guys looking like, what the fuck happened? Looking around. Air, Chaos is continuing. Karnak, it is your turn now. You are bardically inspired and raging. You have not had a chance yet to take off all of your clothes, as you see what might be a water combat.
Yeah, you don't care. He'll look at the sprite. Stay close.
Okay.
And then he is going to use his boot to string and spriting and move and jump. And also try and intimidate the Sang. He's going to jump into the water and try and intimidate the Sang by trying to release air from his tentacles.
Okay. So, well, you can do one of the two. You can do both,
Oh,
right? You
release.
can try to rip her out of its grasp or try to intimidate it.
We'll release her.
Okay, go ahead and make it athletics roll. And because you're raging, you have advantage here. DC to beat is 13. Nice. You leap into the water and kick this thing to the side of its massive blubbery body as it sort of lets go of air. Air, you are no longer restrained. Karnak lands in the water next to you. Karnak, that's your action.
Can he just, like, bonus action kick her away, up and out?
No, because that's not like a grapple or a shove or.
That's
well,
fine.
actually, hold on. Let me check. Your monk ability just says, your martial arts ability just says you get to make a bonus action unarmed strike, right? Let's see. Dexter's attack. You can use it. In addition, when you use a grapple. No, not that. Martial arts. That bonus action strike. You can make an unarmed strike as a bonus action. Unarmed strike in the new rules is specify you can do damage, grapple, or shove. So yes, you can bonus action shove like air away from this thing.
Yeah, he'd like to do that. Away from it and up and to
Air,
surface.
do you contest it or do you let yourself be shoved away?
I haven't lost anything.
Do you want to stay close to the? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think at this point, because like she's kind of like out of air, getting close to, so she'll be happy to be shoved up.
Air out of air. Okay, you are shoved 5 feet away and upward as your head crests above the water. But Karnak, you're now 5 feet underwater with this thing.
He's good.
All right, Karnak, nicely done. That's going to be your turn, friend. Good rescue there. Good teamwork. Giant octopus. It's going to take the snack given to it, right? It is going to make a tentacle attack against Karnak. Karnak, that is a 16, which hits for 6 points of damage, reduced down to 3. Karnak, you are now restrained.
Temporarily, yeah.
Temporarily? Well, we'll see about that. Now, also, Karnak, you do have the Ring of Warmth on you, which makes everything you wear and carry unharmed by temperatures of 0 degrees Fahrenheit or lower. You and everything you carry unharmed. Okay, so that means you do not need to give me a con save for exhaustion in water. Right. You can just swim in cold water from now on. That's nice. All right, the octopus is going to remain there for now. Kalis, you are having a whole different combat than these people. 2 knives are trying to poke at your like legs and the side of your knees. Zombie turns around, a little bit of fire burning the sound of his face and starts running in your direction. What do you do?
He kind of looks around, sees like everybody's gone, and is like, on my own like always. And then he'll make some attacks, and he's going to, he was going to, I think I'm going to try to save the zombie for last, so I'll attack the first knife. Here we go, boom blade, whole deal.
Gone, fucking explode, super fucking dead. Barely able to handle normal attacks. You absolutely decimate this thing.
Dagger, coming at it.
Gone, destroyed. As well as you boom get rid of these things real fast. These 4 knives, fucking kitchen knives, not even like sharp daggers used for like killing people. Just like silverware attacks you, right? Animated silverware that you have to like fend off. All right. Kalis,
and then
action, bonus action.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to come here, like kind of knocking on the wall a bit, and then I'm going to bonus action hide. So when he comes out, I'll attack him. Hopefully he'll go right past me.
Roundhouse kick him around the corner. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Here we go.
Question. Do you have a source of light on you?
Technically, yes.
I ask because I know what the answer is. You have disadvantage on the stealth roll. 10, you have a lantern glowing light on you, right? If you dropped it, you would have had advantage on stealth, but still, you don't think 10 is gonna be enough.
Oh,
Okay,
You know
yep.
what?
Didn't Rodri give him the goggles?
He took him back. So that was
Oh.
that
Took him
first
back.
encounter.
Right now, I think you just have a lantern on. Actually, I
Yep.
don't know. What do you have on right now?
I have a lantern on, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a hooded lantern you have.
Hood lantern.
Yeah, you have a
yep.
hooded lantern. 30 bright, 30 dim. Okay.
Yeah, so
right.
I'll do it. It's not even worth it. Whatever. I was like, do I use my inspiration? It's whatever. I'll just leave it.
Reroll from the zombie. Hey man, that one zombie was a threat. These other guys, I don't know. Maybe. Kalis, unless anything else, I think that's your turn.
Yeah, this is my turn. Bring it on, zombie.
All right, Kalis taking care of these things. Flying knives off the initiative. They're gone. No more. Cleo, your
That's
turn.
right.
Nah?
Move forward. 5. How deep is the water again?
At the point where the voice crack. At the point where the octopus is about 5 foot deep. At the point where Karnak is about 10 foot deep. So if you
Okay.
walk up to the octopus, you'll still be like, like waist deep. Sorry.
All right. If I go to the water, my movement is reduced by moved by 10.
Unless you have a swimming speed, your movement speed is halved while swimming. Yeah?
All right, so that was 5.
Now, here's the thing, though. You have a strength of 15, 16? What was your strength?
16.
16. You can jump 15 feet before touching water, right? So you can skip most of the water by leaping into it.
Yeah, I think Cleo still thinks that Air's in trouble down there with Karnak, and she's going to mace drawn, leap, and just try it with her mace back. Is just going to try and smash the octopus on the head.
Boom, let's do it.
So I'll move. Boom.
Okay, right in the cold ass water.
I don't think a 12 will hit.
12 hits a giant octopus. Big target, not that fast. 6 points of damage is solid. Nice. Bonus action, anything, yeah?
No. I think Cleo's just like in panic. She's like saw this. She heard Air screaming. She was fighting this thing, and she is now just trying to kill this thing.
Okay, very well. Cleo, at the end of your turn, I need a Constitution saving throw from the cold water here. Number is 10. Number to beat is 10. 15. You do not gain any exhaustion from being in this freezing cold water. Zombie. One remaining zombie. Runs out. Points it right at Kalis. There you are. Finds you immediately, Kalis. Kalis, he swings at the side of your chin. Kalis, slam attack against you is a natural 1. You duck down, his hand shatters on the wall next to him. He just looks at the stump that is left, kind of confused. Kiara, it is now your turn.
Okay, give me one moment. Okay, I can see Air. She looks like she's not drowning anymore. Let me really quickly go here.
The octopus looks very injured, and again, you too, Kiara, as someone who has grown up in nature, you know that most animals will flee rather than fight to the death. So you think if wounded enough, this thing will just run away, yeah?
Okay, she sees Kalis up here with this zombie, and she's gonna...
Zombie's not really doing much to Kalis. Kalis is handling it.
Okay, he looks okay there. And then I'll move back in the room.
Yeah?
I'll attack this octopus, I guess. But
Hell yeah.
I'll Toll the Dead, I guess.
Toll the dead on the octopus. Bong in its head. Wisdom save for the octopus. Fail. It is wounded already, so that's a d12 of damage. 6 points of damage. At this point, the octopus is bloodied. You see immediately it begins to coil in and ready to flee.
Okay, healing word at Cleo.
Healing word at Cleo, let's go. Well, it's a second level. Oh my god, those are some unlucky rolls, but still, that's a 9 healing for Cleo. Massive. Nicely done, nicely done. All right. Kiara,
That was my
I believe
movement,
that is your
bonus
turn.
action, and my action. Yep.
Everything, total, complete, very good. Rodri, it's your turn. See the zombies you set on fire attacking Kalis, failing horribly.
I think he's got that. In the streak of doing dumb things, can I attack? Can I attack myself with a range attack?
Sorry?
Can I attack myself with a? Can I stand here and can I attack myself with a range attack?
Can you attack yourself?
Yes.
What? I guess, yeah, yes. What kind of range attack? What are you doing here, bud?
I'm casting a spell and slingshotting my foot.
What? Go again? Explain again? What does that mean? What does any of that mean? Aha! A vortex dart. You brandish a weapon, blah, blah, blah. Make a ranged weapon attack against one creature. When they hit, the target suffers a normal attack's effects, and each large or smaller creature within 10 feet must make a strength save or be pulled to the nearest unoccupied space. Ooh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a very clever way to do this. You just shoot yourself in the foot, right? And it activates the effect. And because you are the target, you can just say to like, hey, I get hit. I don't dodge, right? I hit myself.
Okay, I take damage.
Absolutely.
So
go ahead and roll damage of a sling attack.
My
ouch, that's max.
My arcane
Fuck.
ward takes the 5. I'm fine.
Okay, and then this vortex effect pulls everyone in. I need Kiara, Cleo, and the giant octopus to make a strength saving throw or be pulled towards Rodri. Kiara and Cleo, please, a strength save. As Rodri tries to pull us out of the water. Cleo is not pulled. Kiara, you get pulled up to Rodri here. Octopus does not get pulled either.
That was worth a shot.
Okay, worth a shot here. Rodri, you shoot yourself in the foot, and Kiara, you like, whoa, like fly over towards him. But that is unfortunately the only thing that happens. Darren, brilliant idea. Unlucky rolls on the enemies here, or you know, overall. Very clever move, though. Very clever. All right. Anything else?
Oh no, I'm done.
Clever use of that spell. Air, you are sort of holding onto the edge of a destroyed wall. You are on the surface of the water. The fight is happening 5 feet underwater.
Oh, now that I can breathe. Like she looks at everybody, just kind of like, oh, this is awkward, and then back down with her sword. Here we go.
Cleo, you do see her as she jumps back in. She seems that she's alive. Air, you get down there. Karnak has a giant tentacle around his neck, and there's a tentacle going like up his nose. One is wrapped around his biceps as this thing is like fully entangled him.
Cool. She would take time to get Asted with her too as she drives back down. Like, I'm fine.
She flies over, grabs the bird, swim down with it. Asted tries like, no, tries to fly away.
Stop it.
You grab her.
You'll be fine. You're perfectly fine.
Not a duck. Down it goes. All right.
Magical little shit.
Let's do it.
And then, down we go. This will be normal because it's disadvantage underwater, right?
Yes, right. Advantage, disadvantage. Very good.
Go and yink.
We saw the 12 hits. 8, however, misses. Not gonna hit, unfortunately. All right. The weapon moving a little too slow underwater. Air, that's gonna be you. Karnak. Karnak, you are restrained by this thing.
I can still attack while restrained, right?
Yes, you can.
And what does the Bardic Inspiration do?
It's just that disadvantage. Bardic Inspiration, Kiara's Bardic Inspiration gives you a d6 bonus to attack, save, or check, whichever one you gotta do.
Is that before or after I roll? If you fail.
After.
Okay.
After's fine.
Yeah, he'll take the attacks. The first one, does the sprite help?
Sprite will help, absolutely, yeah.
So make it natural.
You feel it dive down after you and start to like kind of scratching up the sides of this thing. 14, nice. That hits 10 points of damage to this thing. It looks like it's trying to untangle from you and run away, right? It's trying to flee now that it's feeling wounded. But you, probably Roger as well, think to yourself,
Food.
rare Arctic sort of octopus. This would be a fantastic dinner.
Next attack.
First hits. Now this one has normal attack again because of the Vex. Hits, 6 points of damage. One more like that and it's done.
And then the Karnak kick.
Karnak kick. 13 hits, 12 points of damage, finishes the job. Boom, boom, boom.
He's gonna push it out of the water.
Even with disadvantage.
I won! And start hauling it towards the surface.
You bring the fucking giant thing out of the water. It's not combat over, however, yet. We still have Kalis fighting a zombie on the other side. As Karnak, you just start swimming your way to the shore here. Some nice books in here. Some of them maybe even preserved. Karnak, Octopus is done. We are done with those turns. Kalis, time to finish this. You have been hailed as one-shot zombie slayer. Can you do it? Can you live up to the
Let's
legend?
see. Rook, help me out. Here we go.
Rook flies for the eyes.
Here we go. Booming sneak attack. 22 to hit.
22 hits, 17 damage would kill. DC is 22. 10, and the zombie is slain in one instant hit, finishing this combat, and probably all of the combats for the exploration of Sausvault. Nicely done, everyone. As that rush of adrenaline and energy washes off of you all, as the giant octopus is probably hauled onto the surface by Karnak there. Cleo, you look over and you see emerging the head from beneath the water there, the head of Air. As Aston flies up, shaking the sort of water out of her wings, these jet black sort of wings, and flies off to land in the bookshelves.
Sorry. I needed you.
Cleo, charging through the water, just runs up and just hugs Air. I'm sorry.
You're fine. It's okay.
Freezing.
I'm alive. Yeah, sort of, but alive.
I thought I was helping. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's like Air just kind of like arms around her, patting her, trying to get her to calm down. You were definitely helping. You just, forgot, I suppose. I forget sometimes too. I'm not mad.
Like Cleo, let's go, and it just looks at you. But I'm confused. If it worked on you, why didn't it work on me?
Because you didn't do it at yourself. You did it at everything around you.
She kind of looks at her hands. Lawbearers, magic is confusing.
Nothing about
Yep.
any of that ever makes sense, I assure you.
I like.
Cleo, you do think to yourself. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Cleo, you do think to yourself, if another cleric tried to use this, would you be the one running? Is that why you didn't? Because it originated from you? Hard to say.
Cleo also just still looking over her shoulder at Karnak, just digging into this squid. That's gross, right?
It is pretty disgusting. I won't lie.
Weren't parts of that in him?
Yep.
That's the other way around.
Yep, they were.
Ugh.
Uh,
So glad I don't eat.
You guys glancing over, you see Kalis walking out. Kalis, you're taking out, like, the thing that stabbed you in the fucking leg, right? The kitchen knife, as you, like, pull it out of your fucking thigh as you walk
Yeah.
around.
The only bit of damage I took was from a freaking knife.
Fucking kitchen knife. Butter knife. Which, by the way, I don't know if Kalis would, like, think of this, but Rodri's occupied probably right now cooking up, preparing this, like, big calamari we got rocking here. But the thought of, like, wow, these all-powerful wizards lived here, and they were so goddamn lazy, they made their kitchen utensils do the job for them, right? How ridiculously advanced this flying mage city must have
Lazy
been.
or
No
inventive?
wonder. Perhaps, right? If you got the spare magic, why not use it? It's no wonder so many adventurers and explorers go looking through these ruins. Speaking of which, friends, you're pretty certain this is it. We've done it. The exploration of Sausvault is pretty much done. There is 2 other rooms that you guys haven't explored yet, which you can now. As you realize, there is no other monsters or things in here. Well, I'm lying, but it's not something we need to, like, roll specifically for here. As friends, if you want to, you can loot and explore the rest of this place, as you do not find any other major hostile creatures other than the lots of zombies we fought.
So after we take some squid stuff, is this library worth anything, or is the water just damaged everything that's in here?
Yeah, there is some things in here. For example, I will let you guys just have the free reign of the place, looting and finding whatever there is to find. For example, this place that we are currently in is a drowned library. It seems to have been a gathering of tomes that have all been waterlogged and mostly destroyed and damaged. However, looking on through, you will find amongst the books here, still preserved, 3 scrolls of detect magic that are still preserved. And additionally, you will find, encased in one of the tomes here, seemingly some sort of minor conjuration seal that kept it as if sort of in a extra-dimensional space. A magical item that is stored inside of one of these books that once you open the book will just sort of pop out. And funny enough, almost, inside of this book, inside of this library, you find a decanter of endless water. It's a decanter that lets out endless water. That's it. That's what it does. It's infinite water.
And you can't go wrong with that.
Good water. You can either trickle with a little splash, you can fountain multiple gallons of water, or you can release a 30-foot-long geyser that can knock people prone on a strength save. Pretty useful, Other than that, nothing else in this chamber. If you guys want to keep exploring, I'll keep describing these rooms to you and what you see as you're like, okay, we did it. I think we finally cleared out the place.
Let's say
Yeah,
that
move
just
yourselves as you...
Let's say is that overall everything we find, or is that just in the library?
That's just in the library. There is some other stuff that you guys will be able to now, given the time, you will be able to find some other stuff. Rodri, that place you moved to, right there, was some sort of a dining hall, it looks like. The remains of sort of like broken tables and chairs that are piled along these walls. There was some zombies in here and some skeletal remains in this chamber. You do not find anything much here. However, the zombie Kalis that you fought last there did have something on him. It seems quite a useful item on him. A ring on this person emanates powerful abjuration. Inspecting it briefly, that last zombie had something called a ring of protection. A rare magical item that increases your AC by 1 and all of your saving throws by 1. Very useful.
Thank you very much.
We'll go through all of this. Very well. You just pluck that for yourself. Very well. Next on up, going on in here, that door above you is locked, but again, you guys have the key or thieves' tools in, whatever time. You have plenty of time now, you can open. That place above Kalis and Karnak there is what looks to be a personal chambers. It definitely looks much nicer than the rest of these places. You see, it is this place of all everything that's been destroyed so far is in pretty much immaculate condition. Apparently, having been cleared up after destruction. Seen like everywhere else in the complex here. A crispily made bed that stands at the center of the west wall with small tables off to either side. The room also contains a stone desk with a chair and a chest built into the floor.
I go look at the chest and try to.
Absolutely. After another small combat, you are able to clear out a trap of undead swarm of snakes that comes out and immediately attacks you. You fight these snakes briefly. They're not really deadly. You can kill them right as you like open it and just like a bunch of snakes fucking jump out, which you are able to kill. Inside of it, you find a scroll of comprehend languages. And what looks to be an immaculately decorated magical shield. You find our very first, very rare magical item, something called a Spell Guard shield. This is a magical item that says that while you wear it as a shield, you have advantage on saving throws against magic, and any spell attack rolls against you have disadvantage.
That's insane.
Anti-magic shield.
Anybody
Does
use
that
a shield?
count?
Really
Does that
good.
count wisdom saving throws?
If they're against magic stuff, right? If it's like a whole person spell or charm spell or something like that.
Or a turn undead spell?
Or turn undead spell, yeah. Additionally, let's see here. So yes, you find a comprehend languages scroll. Additionally, you find a note written in what looks to be Draconic. Again, Rodri, I believe being able to read Draconic.
I give Rodri
Unless anyone else?
the scroll and the note because I can't read Draconic. And I
There
ask,
you go. Rodri, you have comprehend languages.
hold up the shield for anybody who wants it. So.
I can read Draconic.
Yeah. The note is written, and it says the following: to whomever finds this, all my people are dead. My family, my friends, and my workers. I too am dead. Were it not for my quick thinking and prowess with necromancy, our important work at Sausvault would be over. I continue to labor in my undead form, trying to find sickness that can infect the gods themselves. If I have perished, I implore you to find my lab, find my notes, and finish my work. The gods must pay for Aor's destruction. Signed, Feral Sal. Additionally, I will say, inspecting it closer here, Rodri, very investigative and clever. Kalis, very skilled and looking for, like, tiny little things. False floor to that chest. Inside of it, you will find silver, gold, and electrum pieces inside. 1,000 silver, 45 electrum, 201 gold.
Oh, Electrum. Who the fuck uses that?
Yeah.
It's like a Yorian electrum, too. It's like double unusable.
How much gold was it?
That is 1,006 silver, 45 electrum, and 201 gold.
Okay, let's split
Total,
that
right?
6 ways, though. 6 ways.
That's total, yes. That's everything you find in this chest.
Wow, there's a lot of shit in here.
Yeah. Once again, that's why a lot of people go through these places, because they got a lot of loot. Additionally, you guys find 2 more interesting things. For example, this room on the right of Cleo and Rodri here does seem to be a simple kitchen. Looking on through it, you see iron pots and pans and utensils and frost-covered food that covers the floor of the kitchen, as a steel stove is built into the west wall. Yep. Inspecting the kitchen closer, you will find all kinds of rusted and destroyed weaponry. However, one weapon that did not rise and strike at our rogue here seems to be magical as well. inspecting it briefly, you guys will learn that this weapon, at first, what looks to be like one of those, what do you call those, like poker things that you like stoke the fire with? Is it literally a poker? What am I thinking
Fire,
of?
it's fire poker.
Fire poker, right? This fire poker has a little zap to it, and if you inspect it closer, you will learn it is a javelin of lightning that is sort of shaped like
Ooh.
a fire poker.
Those are sick.
Javelin of lightning got a small change in the 2024 edition of the game. Now, when you throw it, it comes back to your hand. You don't have to go looking for it in the field where you
Wow.
threw it anymore.
That's helpful.
Pretty nice. Yeah. And then finally, there is this chamber up here. If you guys want to take a left and then north of Rodri, there. There's a chamber there that is fully empty when you guys are here. It seems it's this is like a dorm area. There's like foot lockers and are tucked beneath 4 beds attached to north and south walls. And in the middle of the room, 4 zombies were in tattered robes, but are no longer there as you guys have destroyed them. You find nothing there. Yes, there's that space below you as well. There is another dorm, but this one is ruined. You guys can pop that open down here. Yes. This is an unoccupied dorm over here on the left side. There's nothing there but some beds and footlockers. The one over here that is ruined, however, again, you guys step on in like, interesting, there's some stuff in here. And then all of a sudden, the floor begins to move as the rubble that it was covering it is moved aside, and this rug of smothering tries to strangle you guys immediately, as, again, not a major threat, and you guys are able to deal with it quickly. Fairly injured already as it was. Inspecting through the rubble here, you guys find one final item. Buried underneath all of the rubble is a vast and powerfully enchanted halberd, a massive two-handed reach weapon, like a giant reaching weapon. Inspecting it, all of these items being inspected over a short rest, learning what they do. It is something called Twilighter. It is a big necromantic halberd that can be used by a creature that can cast at least one spell. It is a +1 magical halberd that has this ability called Life for Death. That says when you cast a necromancy spell of 1st level or higher, you gain number of temporary hit points equal to the spell's level.
Leo touched it, and she's like, "Nope, I'm getting
Nope.
That's
Like
I'm getting
this.
that's giving me some uncomfortable vibes."
Isn't healing necromancy?
Friends, not anymore. Not anymore. Now it's abjuration. It used to be.
Really?
It used to be
Yeah.
evocation, funny enough. Sorry, not evocation. That's a thing. It used to be, yeah, right? Evocation. What's the name of the explosion magic?
Evocation.
Evocation.
What's evocation?
Evocation, yeah.
Yeah, evocation. Right? Healing used to be evocation. Now it's abjuration. They changed it to be abjuration instead.
How does that make sense? It should be necromancy.
As friends, that is all we find in here. The Twilighter, the Spellguard shield, the Javelin of Lightning, Ring of Protection, Ring of Warmth, and this Decanter of Endless Water. Who would like what?
I can use Twilighter. I do have necromancy spells.
Ooh.
Who can use a shield? Who uses a shield? Anybody?
Cleo raises her hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
there
I
you
think
go.
I think it would benefit Air more after what just happened.
Air, do you
But
use
Get
a shield?
Get to use it with the halberd.
I have
It's two-handed.
like if you look at Air, she's got a great sword on her back, a long sword on one hip, and a shield attached to her other hip. She swaps between the loadout. Can technically use them both, but if Cleo wants the shield, I don't mind. If you were ever going to do that thing again, though, just let me know. Maybe let me hold the shield.
Is it okay if I take this ring of protection?
I feel like he said that as he's already wearing it. Like holds up his
He's like
hand, like,
putting
"Is
it
it
on, like,
okay if I,
if I
no?"
keep this.
I'll take that as a
No one
yes.
seems to mind. Yeah, I will add that ring of protection into your inventory. There you go.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
I think
Yup.
I think Karnak should take the javelin.
Mhm.
It's a strength-based weapon. I am fairly strong myself, but I think Karnak would benefit from it more than myself.
Did we already decide? Did we already decide who's taking Twilighter?
Yeah, I don't
Air, I think,
Air.
sort of raised their hand for it, unless you were interested as well.
He can use it, but his weapons he's accustomed to his weapons. Because the life or death part, if I were to cast False Life, would that add to it or replace it?
It wouldn't. It wouldn't. It would take the higher of the two. That's how temporary hit points work.
Okay. Yeah, then he doesn't want it. So we're good. Air can take it.
Okay. Excellent. Air, you got yourself a halberd, which, by the way, if you were curious about the weapon mastery stuff, halberd is cleave, so it's good into like hitting multiple targets.
Which I do have.
Amazing. And even if you didn't know, at a long rest, you can always switch.
Yeah. Perfect.
Why didn't it properly? Okay. And
So
how do we feel about that Spellguard shield? For Air to have like a backup shield, or is it going to go to Cleo? Because I don't think anyone else can use. Well, again, Karnak can, but he's a
Having
dual wielder.
Twilighter, I'd rather Cleo take it. Or someone else. I don't
I'll
know.
take it.
Just like Air said, though, like, if you're ever going to do that again, though, just let me know and I'll borrow the shield for a
Just
moment.
a heads up.
Yeah, so Cleo can have it. It's fine. The javelin, though, is that going to Karnak?
Gotcha.
Real world.
Cleo, you have will at any point forever, as long as you are tuned, advantage against anything magic forever. Really strong, really good. Okay. And javelin, I don't know why I didn't show it originally, but this is what it looks like. Big old javelin. But again, more so fire poker, but yes, javelin of lightning, yeah? And then, yes, so these are the following changes that were made to it. This javelin does lightning damage instead of piercing if you like make an attack roll with it. And then you can throw it at a target 120 feet from you. It becomes a bolt of lightning, and it hits the target. Everyone in the line and the target must make a dex save. It used to work a little differently before. It used to be like you throw it at a target, and the target takes the damage, a little extra lightning, and then everyone else in the line takes lightning damage, lightning bolt style. Now, instead, it is no longer a weapon when you do this. It just becomes a bolt of lightning, and at the end of its flight, it just sort of flies back to your hands. Minor change, but overall better. Karnak, what do you say? You want a Javelin of Lightning? Because I don't think anyone else is too keen on it.
Yeah, Karnak will take it.
There you go. Karnak, this is another great ranged option for you.
Yeah, Javelin of Lightning. And then immediately, Karnak is going to go to the room with the crabs in it and chuck it at him.
You killed 2 crabs before the rest of them flee into the water.
We have crab meat. Yay.
Amazing, yeah. Excellent. Twilighter, of course, going to Air here. Air, once you attune to the Twilighter, you feel it is a potent, it is a powerful magical weapon. It has great power to it. A power of necromancy seems to feed it, however. You don't get a sense of, like, it's cursed or that it's, like, sentient of any kind, but you do get a sense of, like, it feels a little empty. I wonder if I keep casting necromancy spells, will it get more powerful? Who knows?
There.
And then finally, infinite sprite. Who wants infinite water, right? Infinite decanter of endless water.
I'll take it if no one else wants it.
It's like the
I was
ultimate cooking
I was gonna say though, but that geyser is a really good. That's a really good thing.
Pretty
so,
nice.
Yeah.
It's a really nice for anyone who's like, there's melee guys, melee enemies on me, and I don't know what to deal with them.
Oh,
Just
it shouldn't come to me.
fucking water hose them down.
Yeah, if somebody else needs it, fine. I'll just take it else wants it.
It's wild that you can choose fresh or salt water. Like, when would I need salt water, Gay? When would I need
Well,
salt
you know,
water?
if you're gonna
Maybe.
boil noodles, right, you can have already salted water.
I mean,
I guess, but it's more like seawater than salted. I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
Cleo kind of like rubs her
Either
temple.
case.
I wonder what happened if you filled it up with the water from the cavern here.
Hmm.
Does Kiara or does Kiara want it?
What, the water?
Yeah.
No, I got the rope. It's okay.
Oh, she was just pointing out that it's very useful.
I was just saying
Yes,
it's
yes,
really
yes.
useful. So like it's a good spell. Like if you don't, you know, you have spell slots you don't want to
Very
use,
useful.
you can use it. Yeah, it's kind of useful. I like useful items like that. You know, because you
Me
can
too.
use it creatively.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay. I will go ahead and take
You know,
it.
make Jay's life worse.
I will find a way.
Jay, we're
Yeah.
gonna drown everyone in this cave by filling it with
Here-
infinite water. All right.
DM, quick question for me.
Excellent. Rodri, that's going to you. Yes, Will.
On our trek here to the vault, did we pass a river of lava on the way here?
You did not. No. You heard that's way further off to the west.
Because Cleo's like,
Why?
Cleo looks at the Cleo comes to the party. Guys, I don't feel really comfortable leaving this many vials of frigid woe here. I know we said we would leave it for the glass blades, but as we've seen, all it takes is one person to be exposed to it and bring it back with them.
What would happen if we show Feral Sal his own note? Do you think he would just give up his undeath?
We would probably be pulled into a fight with him.
Yeah, and there were a lot of constructs in that room.
That is true.
And a lot of frigid woe.
Something to mention here, I think especially Cleo, proficient in medicine, the disease containment room, right? It had like fire mechanism to burn it down. You don't think that was meant to burn down like people if they break in? It was probably supposed to burn the frigid woe, which you have done before, right? You guys have done some like fire damage to Kalis to heal one level of his like advancement of the frigid woe. You think to yourself that like, yeah, like you said yourself, like lava river ideally, but any fire should destroy frigid woe, like intense enough fire. So if you just wanted to throw a bunch of these vials in a pot and then pour a bunch of oil into it and let it on fire, it'll destroy it. It'll burn it all to nothingness.
There was a lever outside that room, right?
There was. Well, you figure that out. If you figured out that the lever probably activated the incinerator above, or if someone tried to pick up, like burst, like break in, it would probably incinerate them as well.
Could you reactivate it? Then you could just pull the lever and cook it all.
I would feel a lot more comfortable leaving this place knowing that the frigid woe is, at least the batches they've made probably years ago, are gone from this world. Because based on what that white said, it can't remember how to make it.
Well, we could destroy it. That's fine. I'm sorry. I'm drawing. I'm a little confused. The lever activates a fire
Right.
attack
I'm
inside the room, or
I'm going to move you guys out back here. So check it out. There was a door, right? We'll open the door for now. There was a door there. The lever on the door was what activated the incineration inside. However, at the bottom of the door were little runes that you scribbled away that basically say if someone who's not like allowed, if anyone breaks this door open, because it was locked at the time, right? If someone breaks in or lockpicks it, it would activate the incinerator and burn any intruders as well.
Right, so
right?
we could put
But
everything
the lever
in
is
there and pull
basically
the lever.
incinerates. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's its like original use.
So yeah, we could throw all the.
Which, if you guys want to, you can just burn it. Do you guys burn the rest of the frigid woe? I think we got 24 plus the 4 in this room, so 28 vials of it.
Are we still carrying the one broken one?
Up to you guys. You could have. I think Air had it. The one vial that we had on us.
Yes, it's in her
Some
sticky bag.
some more. I don't know, pragmatic or devious of you guys might think to yourself that a vial of this stuff might be worth a few hundred gold on the black market. Different kinds of assassins and thieves guilds would kill for this kind of stuff. But the possibility of what it can do makes some of you who are a little more valorous and good aligned think that it would be disastrous if this got into wrong hands.
There is validity in keeping some of it for testing, especially since there are antidotes. We could take it so somebody could create better antidotes.
That's why we have the antidote, though.
Well, you need a test subject to use the antidote against.
I just don't understand why someone would want to inflict such a horrid disease on someone on purpose.
It's not. Oh, I'm not trying to say that we would do it on purpose. It would be purely for the science of it.
Cleo is going to just actively go up to everyone and ask for them to present any vials of frigid woe that they have.
Mm-hmm.
I am not carrying any.
Very well.
I think for the first time,
Most of them are in Air's
actually,
backpack.
actually, here's something funny. Cleo, based on what Rodri just said, like for sciences, for the purposes of like testing it for like science only, Cleo would like to do an inside check on Rodri.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Sure.
And what is this pertaining to, this insight roll? What are you trying to discern?
If he's lying that he has any frigid woe vials on him.
Yeah. Darren, go ahead and set your character sheet at the very top to GM instead of public, and go ahead and roll persuasion or deception. Don't tell them which one you rolled. I'll be the only one able to see it.
Where is that?
Oh, in your character sheet, if you go to the very top left, there should be a little button that says public or to GM. And you're just going to want to click. Oh, it's not enabled. Sorry. Let me fucking set
I'd say I don't
up.
see it. There it is.
There you go. Now it's there.
Okay.
So set your character sheet to GM, and then roll either deception or persuasion. And don't tell me. Don't tell them. Okay. Cleo, you do not get a sense of deception whatsoever from Rodri here. In fact, on a 11 there, keeping in mind what you rolled, Rodri, what do you think is, when it comes to this disease, and how dangerous or monetizable it could be, what are Rodri's feelings?
So Rodri is not trying to capitalize off it. He's actually like, hey, if we have it, we can figure out how it works and make something better, or figure out if there's any benefits we can make from having a portable cold stores, stuff like that. And then the antidotes, it can make better antidotes as well. So he's thinking of how to apply it outside of illness.
Yeah, you do not get any malicious thoughts from him, at least.
Cleo just gives you a nod. Okay.
All right.
And
all the vials are presumably tossed into the incineration chamber?
yeah, except for the antidotes.
I still
Cleo
got
wants to
mine.
keep those.
Kalis wants to keep one. I mean, he's going to be secretive about it, but
You can make a sleight of hand roll here. And you got to try and beat Cleo's passive perception here to see if you manage to sneak one away. 24. Will, is Cleo being overly thoughtful of like if one of her allies here might like sneak one away, or do you think passive perception will suffice here?
I think Cleo trusts Air, Karnak, and Kiara. She trusts those three. But Kalis and Rodri are definitely the more shiftier of the two of the group that she is kind of like hesitant of.
I love it.
Yeah. Then
Okay.
make. Then go right ahead and make a perception roll.
Okay. Perception. I'm gonna use my
18.
inspiration. I'm gonna reroll it.
Inspiration. Let's do it.
Oh damn.
Yeah, absolutely. You looking on through, you take what you believe are all the vials that you guys have found, right? However, unbeknownst to everyone, Kalis, you have snuck one away at some point.
Did say Air's gonna keep hers because the logic behind it being that she presents is I know somebody that can probably use it to recreate a better antidote.
So you agree?
Now, I think if you don't have the instructions to make an antidote, if it is needed, that you can work backwards from the thing to make that.
It would require a talented alchemist.
Of one I know. I just have to get it to her.
Excellent.
If that is all right. And she looks to Cleo and the others.
I would hate to see this science disappear, especially since it might reappear later. You should be active against safeguarding from it and learning what we can from it.
Who's that
Yeah,
Pokemon?
Cleo, is he one vial, presumably, Air?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that she had, knowing that it was like broken and like fucked, like she'll put that in there, but like one of the ones that's like good,
Yeah, that'll
whole,
spread. Don't fuck with
solid,
that.
and
Yeah.
like sealed up.
You. Yeah. Does Cleo object to that, or?
Cleo looks disappointed if Air is going to keep one. But
You have my words. I will guard
So
it with
pile
my
'em.
life.
Pile them all in the room and pull the lever. Shut the door and pull the lever.
Presumably, yes. And that's the TPK. We didn't close the blast door, and it fucking incinerates us. You guys pull the lever. You hear a whooshing sound on the other side. And by the time the door opens again, the room is blackened and charred. No trace of the mist or the coldness or any of it remains. And as you guys slowly, one by one, leave, you make your way out into the wilderness. You travel your way back. Well, you will try, at least. Once again, we're like 5 days away. Friends, at the end of this, however, as you guys are done exploring here, knowing that you've cleared out the space and the disease is now dead and gone, and that the super murderous magic flying swords won't get out, and that the undead guy is locked in his own room, you guys can take a long rest here. Which, yes, absolutely do go ahead and take your long rest, during which you level up to 4. Congratulations, friends. Very
Huzzah!
nicely done. Huzzah, huzzah. As the following 5 days, you will spend traveling back to Serendlia as you make your way through the snow. Friends, congratulations. Nicely done. We are off on our... finished with our first major adventure. The party of adventurers met together through chance and circumstance and were infected. Now return together to this one small village, and from there we'll have to decide where our journey will take us next, but we'll do that next time. For now, enjoy your level up to level 4. Friends, at level 4 is one last little pat on the back I give you guys in the form of usually when one would level up at level 4 in a single class without multiclassing, that is, they would get an ability score increase or a feat. However, in all of my games, as most of you guys here are familiar, at level 4 you guys get an ability score increase and a feat at the same time. You can't take 2 ability score increases, you can't take 2 feats, you get 1 of each. So, everyone. Oh, yeah?
If you take a feat that raises one of the attribute points, then all 3 apply.
Yes.
Sorry, how do you mean?
So some of the feats give you an attribute bonus. That's still.
Oh, so they all do now. They all do. In the 2024 edition now, they're called general feats, and every single one of them increases your stat by 1 and then does something else that the feat does.
Oh, okay.
So yes, you can take, for example, +2 to one of your stats, and then a +1 from the feat, and whatever else it does, right? It's pretty neat.
Are we
and that's the
only
last
using
little
the
push.
2024 feats, or is any of the homebrew stuff you've added in fair game too?
What homebrew stuff? Which one are you thinking of?
One of them in one of the module things that we had. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. It was +1 con, and you have like advantage on like death saves or something like that.
Oh, that was like the tough and durable kind of put together. No. We're keeping it sort of strictly to the 2024 stuff, which I will say got massive upgrades. So take a look at some of those general feats from 2024. I'm certain you're going to find something very similar to that. But tough in general is just now like origin feat. You either get it at the start or you don't get it.
No, it was a whole separate feat. It wasn't like Tuffable or anything. It was in one of the supplemental books you had put in.
I would definitely suggest then using the it's called Character Mancer, Roll20's Level Up Character Mancer, and it'll give you all the options in there. If you guys in your character sheet at the very top there where your class is, click that little anvil symbol and level up your character through there. It'll offer you all of the feats and all of the content that we have in the game.
So my Character
and
Mancer
you can look through there.
is like when I hit level up, I go to the classes and everything's blank. It's like, and I have like no options in the drop downs. It's super strange.
What? Oh, it's not for me. I can see it open for you in like normal, I guess. It's just blank for you.
Like even when I hit average,
That's
there's like no
weird.
HP to get. Yeah, I like. It's very weird. It's like nothing.
That
Class
is
features, subclass features,
weird.
nothing is like.
I can like stream my screen and go through it for you, or if you want to do it manually, you can do it like that as well, right? I'm not sure though. Your call.
Where's the anvil?
Let me try reloading the page.
Oh, so yes, Darren, in your character,
I see it.
To reload. Yeah. You'll see at the very top, and it launches the Character Mancer, and from there you just want to add 1 level to your wizard and go for the feat. For you, Rav, however, you don't get this feat thing yet. Once you hit level 4 in one of these classes you're playing, you'll get that feature then, right? At that point, your first level 4 in a singular class, you get the feat plus like ASI combo. But for now,
that's fine.
you gotta the price.
I think you're gonna need to
multiclassing,
stream
the
for
price of
me,
being dope.
Jay.
Yeah. Okay. All
Yeah, I
good. No
think so.
problem. No problem at all. Do you want to do it right now, or do you want to do it tomorrow?
That's
or
fine. I know because I just don't. I would have to look at the other game to see what feat it is, but I want to take the feat that I could reaction reposit. I know
it's like
Anakia
something
had it.
duelist. I know which one you're thinking about, but I forgot the
I want to have to look into
name.
Telltale game real quick to see.
Yeah, I'll have to see as well which one that is. All right, cool. Gotcha. How about we meet up like tomorrow or the day after, and we finish this up, add whatever is
Okay,
needed.
maybe it'll work.
But that is weird. It's not letting you. Yeah.
I think Cleo.
All right, cool. Carnot.
I think Cleo's going to do multi-class into sorcerer.
Oh shit! Hell yes. Okay.
Dang,
nice.
doing that A-list stuff.
Well, because unfortunately for cleric, they don't have a whole lot of like divine soul. The order domain cleric is really good, but it needs enchantment spells to make it more versatile. And there aren't a whole lot for the clerics, but sorcerers and wizards have broader access.
Plenty.
And
Oh, I will say this, Will. Keep in mind, with the 2024 edition of the game, every class gets that subclass at level 3, right?
yeah,
So the
I was-
character manager.
yeah, I know that. I'll delete the subclass options, but I'll keep the sorcerer options that do come with it. I have the 5.5 edition sorcerer like graph up, so I know what I get at those levels.
Yeah. Cool. Which is innate sorcery, which is fucking awesome, which is fucking amazing. Bunch of you're gonna have so much cantrips. Warlock, not warlock, but sorry, sorcerer alone just has so many cantrips they have. All right. Here comes some multi. And again, keep in mind for you as well. Once you hit that level 4 in a single class, you'll get that ASI then. ASI combo with the feat.
Okay, I found it,
Jump
Jay.
108 feet in a turn. Rav, this sounds awesome. No, absolutely not. You cannot do that. Unfortunately, jumping in D&D is limited with the amount of speed you have. You cannot jump more than movement speed that you have.
But with the boots of striding and springing and step of the wind, my speed is 40 now.
Right.
So 40, 80, 120.
Okay. Oh my god. Jesus. All right. Well, dope. Then yeah. Okay. Awesome. Movement demon.
I found.
Very
So
cool.
Jay, if we want to do it real
Mhm.
quick, I found it. It's the
Yeah.
fencer feat. Fencer is what it's called.
Fencer. Okay. I gotta find an addend. Fencer.
Yeah.
Okay. I will add that to your character sheet. This is a feat from a different thing. They updated and upgraded all the feats. It has the parry, thrust, and riposte.
That was
Thirst. I was
yeah.
like, whoa, whoa. Start within 5 feet in any direction. Wait, you can move yourself and the target within 5 feet in any direction. Okay, cool, whatever. Awesome. It's got these abilities. In addition to this, it will be adding a +1 to your dexterity, strength, or constitution. Pick one of the 3, yeah? To make it modernize like the rest of the feats right now.
Oh well, okay.
General
So
feat.
so if I did 1 to dexterity, because you say we get an ASI and a feat, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so if I do 1 to dexterity, then I could use the ASI for 1 in dexterity and 1 charisma, and I can right.
Yeah, sure.
I'll do that.
It's all great.
So, and then I'll get 20 dexterity and 18 charisma. That would help me a ton.
Dope. My god, 18
I'm gonna just
charisma.
take
This is
Great
one.
Weapon Master.
Grey Weapon Master is Grey Weapon Master, a lot of people are like, oh man, you don't get to do like -5 +10 anymore for crazy damage. Now you get something which I think is even more crazy as you keep leveling, which is just proficiency bonus to your like big weapon damage, or like great weapons, which is just like, people don't think about it, but it's like constantly at no like, minuses to you or anything. You're just always doing more damage at all times, which is
Well, yeah,
wild.
because like it's interesting because like it's a -5 to maybe do +10 if you hit after that -5. This is at the at the end of it, a +6 for your proficiency. I would rather just always be dealing 6 damage instead of maybe giving myself by -5.
Yeah. I mean, later in older D&D, in 2014 D&D, Grey Weapon Master was like, I'm level 10, and Grey Weapon Master has no impact whatsoever on what I'm doing, right? At that point, you have crazy bonuses, so it's like, whatever. But this one is just like gonna keep scaling with your level as well, which is pretty crazy, yeah? All right, nice. And then you yourself, I imagine, are going to do the same thing, like +1 to a thing, and then even out some other stats and such. Con going up, I think, right? What I'm seeing, Jess?
Yeah, so because I get the 2 strength and I get the 2 stats plus an extra 1 from strength, I'm basically just putting 2 in strength, 1 in con.
Dope. Add that proficiency bonus damage modifier as well. Hell yes. Okay. Cool.
I like that
Cool.
it's just flat and you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, you just click it on, forget about
Plus
it until proficiency goes up.
2. Yeah.
Cool.
Wrong weapon.
Yeah, I've added that. Zach, go ahead and roll or take average health.
Average, please.
What? Average is 0. I promise it's not. I don't know
Is your-
what happened there for.
Is your con like you have a negative in your con?
No, I have a 14
Well, no, it
con.
would be average. Yeah. I think
No,
that's
it
just a
says rolling
bug. I'm
0
pretty sure
equals
that-
0 if you go over it.
No, but it's average. It doesn't roll for average. It shouldn't, at
Oh.
least, and roll 20. Average is, for a wizard, a 4.
So
4
it
plus
doesn't
your
roll for
constitution.
average because mine doesn't let me roll either.
So if you click average, it should just say that. It should say average for
See?
that level. Go ahead and...
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, I clicked it and nothing
Yeah, it
happened.
just says 0. Oh, nothing. I
Yeah.
think Roll20 is just shitting it.
Yeah,
I think
my
Roll20 is just
character
fucked
models are
today.
supposed
Yeah. I think Roll20 is just having a fucking rough... Yeah, I can't even look
Yeah,
at
no
your
kidding.
guys' stuff. It's so bugged. Something is going on with Roll20 today. If you guys want to continue your characters today, go right ahead. But I would suggest maybe waiting for tomorrow or the day after to be able to actually do it with whatever the fuck is happening with Roll20 right now.
I'm going to put this down so I remember.
But average, if you want to do it manually, which by the way, it's really annoying to do manual stuff if you are a spellcaster, because you guys get a lot of access to a lot of these spells that we have from these other books as well, and it's like impossible to find those, to like look through every single book. Fuck that. So I would suggest waiting if you guys want to. If not, you can try to force it, see what happens. But I don't know. Roll20 is just having a rough day. It looks like. But friends, hey, thank you all for gaming today. That was awesome. That was an insane sequence of events. Turn undead into running into zombies, into running into kitchen silverware, into a giant octopus. Just like speed ran the rest of the fucking dungeon there all of a sudden. And no one is yet to ask exactly, like, why did that happen? Why did she go running like that? Maybe we'll find out sometime. But
I don't
for
think
now,
Karnak
everyone,
knows.
thank you.
Yeah,
Karnak,
Rocky was not
you got
in the room.
fucking... Yeah, some of you guys did not even see it happen. But some of you saw. Some of you did. Hey, we got the octopus. We got crab meat. We got all kinds of magical items. And we got a little more powerful working together. So, everyone. Oh, what is happening with that roll for HP thing? That is accursed, I think.
It won't let me
I'm
do
just
it either. I'm
testing.
kind of stuck in this like character mancer shit. I can't even
Yeah, I
go
just don't
past.
think it works right now. Mine's busted, so
I think it's just
Alright.
busted or bugged or something. Same thing. If it's still messing with you guys, try it tomorrow. If it's still messing with you guys, let me know. I'll try it to do it like for your character sheets, and I'll stream it or something for you guys so you can do it through there. For those of you who are spellcasters, for marshals, it's much
Let's
simpler,
see, I'll
right?
just take
Level 4.
average, and then that'll be.
Mhm.
And just a real quick reminder,
Yeah.
we also get to pick either a ability bonus or a feat.
Well, only if you are class, because usually at a level 4 in a
Mhm.
singular class, you would be going, right? You would get an ASI or a feat. I give you guys at the same time ASI and a feat. However, because you're multi-classing, right, Cleo, you don't hit that yet. Once you hit level 4 in a single class, that's when you'll get that bonus. Same for Karnak, right, who is multi-classing. So you get that bonus once you get to a level 4 in a class.
So
Understood.
I refreshed the page, and that did it for me.
All right,
Oh,
but
okay. Well, there you go.
I have to
Did
take off,
anything for me.
guys.
Alright.
But thanks for the fun game, Jay.
Yeah.
Yes, good times, good times. Friends, we're gonna try, so for the Thursday game here, okay, we're gonna try this Thursday. If this Thursday, again, my internet just disappears for like 6 hours straight, I'm gonna give a little ping in the chat, and we're gonna have to discuss maybe finding a different day, if at all possible, for people. If not, I might just have to wait and find out what the fuck to do with my internet on those days. Once again, I really apologize for the inconvenience. It has been extremely frustrating, and from my internet provider, who's like, "Hey, man, tough luck. I guess that area is problematic at times." So I really don't have a solution for it right now. All I can do is keep trying. Yeah, right.
Mhm.
Which I apologize. I know it can be frustrating, but I really do apologize.
Yeah, we
If I
appreciate
could
you.
do something, I
happens.
promise I would.
We appreciate you
Yeah.
trying.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone, hopefully, see you all Thursday. Yeah, most of you.
Catch you later.
Everyone, have a great week. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. Stay safe out there. I'll catch you all later. GG's and
Have a good night.
bye.
Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Okay, everyone, that was our Graying Wildlands campaign. Wrong one. And we'll be back hopefully Thursday if the DM's internet works. Interested to see where these characters go. Anyways, I got a shiny. All right, that's awesome. Everyone have a good rest of your Friday night, and have a lovely rest of your week. I hope it's okay. Hope work does not go crazy for any of us. Yeah, I'll keep my fingers crossed on that one. And yeah, we'll talk to you later. I'm just going to end it here. And thank you once again for everything. Have a great night.